Sometimes, yes, I am gatekeeping diabetes. I am a diabetic elitist. This is a... I'm gonna go with that. Yes, I am a gatekeeping diabetic, and you should stay very far away from my diabetes, damn it. This is the weirdest sentence I've said in a while. All right, let's play some adventure mode. Can we, like, do me a favor and say hi to YouTube again, because I'm gonna cut the VOD here and not there, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You've never actually eaten a date before? Dates are delicious. And they're really, really, really high in sugar. Like, really high in sugar. But they are delicious. Oh, sweet. We're in the middle of summer. I can harvest food. That sucks. Selfie. I do have empathy for people who end up with type 2. But goddamn, it is still easy mode. It is very much easy mode. And the number of times I've had people tell me, you don't look diabetic. Excuse me while I strangle you. Yeah. But at least it functions. Yeah, there you go. How the fuck does a person look diabetic? I don't even want to have this discussion, mate. All right, so we are gonna grab our Palmas, I think. I'm not even sure who these two. Oh, those were dwarves, right? So we're gonna grab Thomas, who is our elephant person, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's gonna be hard to keep them alive because they graze. Right, yeah, I was gonna check Legends of the Dragon first. I was gonna do that, but brain wasn't fully functioning. Let me do that. It just screenshot the name of that group too. I want to know where that dragon went. It probably literally just walked to where we are, but the Trust Passionate Metal. No, totally. They can eat plants, but like plant accessibility sucks in my fort. So there is that. Because we're doing basically no farming. So I'm gonna have to give them an oddly specific bedroom. You know, Red Wolf, like I said, I don't want to have this discussion. Because it's literally just a you don't look morbidly obese discussion. And people being obscenely uneducated on what diseases are. So I don't, it's a comment I'll make occasionally, but it's not a discussion I enjoy having. Because it's literally just me complaining about uneducated people. That's all it is. All right. The Trust Passionate Metal is the name of this group. Whoops. What? Although, actually, it's a government. Okay, how about this? I'll just look up the dragon. It'll be easier. Nope, not you. Obasp. Not Ospasp. Apparently there's two. Parched taxes. This one. Trust Passionate It's a dwarven group from the mountainous domain. Member of the Disdained Nets. And launched an expedition to reclaim Slave Depths, the Perplexing Worth, which is a cave. Okay, so this... What's interesting about this is this is a different cave than the one I was near. But it appears that in 3.11, this dragon and this dragon formed a local government. which is them and a bunch of snakes and some turkeys, apparently. Huh. Okay. So they didn't really do much. This is the Ubal Flicker Heat who was in Rage Cavern. Also apparently fought in the defense of Dragon Spike, which is interesting. It's killed a bunch of notable kills that are unknown, which I think is interesting. Became an enemy of the River of Comedy? Oh, Bronze Colossus, right. Okay, well, that's interesting. So I guess it is literally a group that they formed when they settled in that location. Snakes and pets and animals can settle in a place if they are trained or tamed, Lord Floof. You might be stuck in an ad. Are there adopted children? Well, the helmet snakes are... I trained a bunch of helmet snakes. So it's probably saying that the helmet snakes and the cave crocodiles and the turkeys are settling here. Also, apparently a dwarf settled here. Huh. So there's a dwarf that lives here, who apparently killed a forgotten beast that attacked Dragon Spike. So this was one of my old dwarves. Yeah, because they settled in Dragon Spike, became a member of the Strong Balls, threw the forgotten beast against an obstacle. You threw a forgotten beast against an obstacle, causing immediate death? Became my mayor for a bit, apparently. Stopped being my mayor. Fled into the Spike of Feed. So I expelled this dwarf? This must have happened because I did retire Dragon Spike at one point. So I retired Dragon Spike, and this dwarf left after I retired Dragon Spike. Became the chiefest of the Disdain next, and settled in Slave Depths, the Perplexing Worth, which was in... yeah. Huh. So this dwarf reclaimed this location and brought the dragons, I assume, which were both trained. So probably took both of it, because I visited it with an adventurer at one point, and the dragons weren't there. Off stream, actually. Now that I think about it. Which is why I never really tried to reclaim them and gain them again. So what happened, I guess, is that dwarf, who was one of mine, settled here. Apparently there's an Etten who lives here. Settled here with the Disdain nets and brought these two dragons, a cave crocodile, and all of my trained helmet snakes, turkey gobbler, or a bunch of my trained helmet snakes, turkey gobbler, a helmet snake, and then the dwarf. And that's it. So there is a dwarf living by themselves in a cave with was with two dragons, now just one dragon, with a dragon, a bunch of snakes, and some turkeys. We should try and find this cave. What a greedy dwarf. Although it makes sense that their name is... I thought it was Lantern Taker. Well, I guess dragons are lanterns in this instance, right? I'm gonna screenshot their name. I know what to look for. Perfectly fine dwarf? Totally, yeah. Okay, so let's go play some adventure mode, shall we? Well, actually, we could look up Domas and see what Domas has been up to. I can't... What was it? Not something... I cannot remember the full name of Domas. Oh, there it is. The Scourge of Balls, of course. Of course. Killed a bunch of goblins, naturally. Stole a bunch of books. I don't remember stealing a bunch of books. Settled in Dragonspike in 305. Okay. Was corrupted by a necromancer. Oh, that's fun. Was offered immortality. Wow. So this human necromancer, Fatub, corrupted Domas in order to have an agent in Dragonspike. The human necromancer, Fatub, met with Domas and offered immortality, and Domas was too vain to not accept. Plotted to steal the Kneel of Waiting. Wow! You stole my spear? Or tried to steal my spear. Didn't successfully do it, but tried. Where is the Nail of Waiting? My spear. Okay, so it was stolen recently from Stick Standards, which is a town. So it was in a town called Stick Standards for a bit. Because the spear was that artifact spear that I stole from those, what was it? Those thieves? Wow. Wow. So, it seems like a bunch of people have been trying to steal it ever since it got stolen from me. When did it get stolen from me? It was lost. It was stolen and then lost. Good lord. Yeah, that's where the elephant stole it, plotted to steal it. Galka sounds familiar. And by far. Or that was one of my dwarves. Dustin got plotted to steal. You plotted to steal it. Bunch of humans plotted to steal it. Yeah, all my human residents were trying to steal it. The Kneel of Waiting was stolen by the human Togi. Was stored in the Under Fortress. And the Umber Fortress in Drill Murder. Okay. Was stolen from there. So it was stolen from the Cremated Sanctuary and Stick Standards, and the last known location was it was offered to an old woman. Did you accept it? Okay, so you've been trying to steal this. Settled it was offered. Okay, so where is the Kneel of Waiting right now? It's most recently offered by a human who lives where? No. Romance Girder. I'll screenshot that as well. Exclamation point patch. Or you could take a peek at Steam. If you would like the patch notes. Yeah. No, it's generally artifacts are pretty busy. Nerstad. I will say quietly the best part about this patch is that it's now in both beta branches, so I don't have to explain to people that the beta branch is not the experimental branch. So happy it's in both branches now. All right. So Domas plotted to steal. Domas didn't steal it. Just plotting. Just plotting. Was corrupted by a necromancer. But I've taken some screenshots, so we can now head in that direction. You learned that dwarves, a YouTube chat apparently today learned that dwarves can make artifact beds out of stone. They can make artifact beds out of anything. If you have the material, they can make a bed out of it. Only if it's an artifact, which is one of the slightly more wild things. Also, I think it might have been either Darius or Devilish who completely jinxed that Sisters of War remix. Was like, that's gonna get flooded with views. Nope, it's doing horrible. Fine though, it is what it is. Okay, so I've got screenshots, and we can start up. Let's go to specific person and grab Tomas. All right, what am I bringing, chat? Probably some dwarves, right? 3 tomatoes. Soap beds. Once again, soap is not a craftable item. Soap is not a buildable item. It used to be a buildable item, but wasn't a craftable item because it was considered a block at one point. But it was never a craftable item, meaning it wasn't used in any recipes. Meaning, no, they've never been able to make artifact doors out of soap, unless you mod the game like an asshole, and then say that it's possible. And then people get very confused because you didn't tell them that you modded the game. And, I mean, it's being an asshole while modding your game doesn't make you an asshole for modding your game. You're allowed to do that. You can do that. That's not a problem. Just don't be a dick about it and confuse people. That's what a lot of people do. All right, so chat wants me to play nonsense, so I think I'm going to bring a human companion, because that'll give us some interesting options. I don't know, some weird nightmare shit, is what I would say is what those soldiers are. Impervious confederations, federation of whatever the mafug, braced union. Wow, you have like no locations. Let's throw them there. The infamous empire. We'll bring a human companion and then we'll think of something else. The question is, what job would this chucked girl... Yeah, you're obviously from Chucked Girl. Definitely. All right, so where's this... What kind of human am I building? That's what I need to figure out. What kind of job do you have? What kind of jobs do we need in FireOrb? How long will I play today? As long as I feel like. I tend to just kind of play, and it's not usually a short period of time. Where was that? There it is. Get in my playlist. The game is less quiet. Doctor? I mean, that's useless in Fortress mode. Or in Adventure mode. It's useful in Fortress mode. So it depends on if this character is going to be useful in Fortress mode or not. Like, Doctor wouldn't be a bad thing. It'd be kind of neat. I mean, that fortress is primarily like glassmakers, right? Doctor might not be a bad thing. I'm trying to think who's my chief medical dwarf in the fort currently. They're a Templar equivalent? I don't know what a Templar is outside of Caves of Cut. So, no, there isn't any Nazis. But, like, well, I mean, I know the word. Do I know what they are? No. Well, define Templar. You can make human-sized stuff? Well, you can make human-sized stuff without a cloth maker. I just need to queue it up. But that would be thematic. Yeah, I'm glad they're still relevant. I'm constantly worried they're going to cease being relevant, Emilark. I'm glad that they've been helpful. Yeah, I tend to stream for like 10 hours when I stream, so. Knights like Crusader era knights? No, there isn't a equivalent. Not really, no. War Fortress doesn't really have warriors. Well, I mean, there's no generic warrior job in this screen. This is more like carpenter, woodworker, etc., that sort of thing. Why don't I go with like... Why don't we go with an animal trainer? I'll do that. Beliefs, none. Okay, no religion, fine. I don't need any creativity. This is a human. Humans aren't creative. Come on, let's be real. I'm gonna give you high regen. Don't need musicality. You can sing horribly. You can have good spatial sense, which I can't do right now because I'm out of points. I can lower your musicality a little bit more and give you better spatial spence. Spatial spence. Yes, spatial spence. All warrior of the same religion? That's a restriction. I find that, like, every time I plan around a particular religion in advance, it never works. Because I never get groups with the same... What's the word? I never get, like, enough of that one religion. I find the only way that I can make that work is by playing until I have, like, 150 dwarves, and then looking at what the most popular religion is, and then retheming the fort at that point. But if you start from the get-go with, like, oh, only this religion, it's never worked for me. Because I've tried that a couple of times. I kind of want to make this human a pikeman. Or, like, something that dwarves don't have, like a lasher, maybe. What do you think, chat? Pikeman or lasher? I'm seeing a lot of pikes. Okay, let's take a pike. Give you adequate pikeman. We'll give you adequate fighter. I'm going to give you adequate dodger. And I'm going to give you adequate wrestler, novice thrower, fighter, kicker, striker. All right, so just some, basic combat skills. And they're an animal trainer, so they have some bonus points in animal training. I'll put some extra points into animal training. And that's it. For skills. So is this a lady or a dude, chat? Is our human companion a lady or a dude? Pikes are just bigger spears. Yes. Hi, stupid. I thought you were Radbug, but I guess you're stupid. Lady, dude. There's just something funny about that to me. I don't know why. Okay, we'll go with lady. She has a broad body with little fat. Her hair is clean shaven. Her free-lobed tall ears are splayed out. Her nose bridge is somewhat concave. Her hair is goldenrod. Her skin is copper, and her eyes are pale brown. A medium-sized creature prone to great ambition and stupidity. I added that last bit. Her name is Dusk Clam. Destis Dusk Clam. I don't know if I like clam. Maybe we can let her keep her name unless you guys can come up with something better. She personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, values independence, and dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. Aw, you poor soul. Is given to rough and tumble brawling, even to the point of starting fights for no reason. Dislikes adoration. Of the adoration of fighting as an art to be refined, desires little for herself in the way of possessions, can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and rarely feels discouraged, is quick to anger, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Tends to avoid crowds, is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and has little interest in joking around. Is quite ambitious, has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, is slow to trust others, and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and is somewhat quarrelsome. She has an intense need to fight. Well, I think we can solve that. Would have been a funnier doctor. I mean, I need animal trainers, right? I could make a doctor next if you want. Let's go with a pike of metal variety. Let's say just an iron pike. We'll give you an iron pike. I think I'm going to give her an iron pike. She has a copper shield. I'm going to give her a helm. Like a copper helm. And maybe copper low boots, maybe. And get rid of her shoes. And then we're going to go for mounts, I think. Doesn't need a carving knife because I still can't do anything with them. Group needs a war bobcat, only if it's available. We'll take something. We could take a black bear. We could take a bear. What does this human group have available? Eaglet, I want to maintain, is one of my favorite words for an animal. I could take a grizzly bear. I don't have enough points for it, though. I could take a mule. Can't take a one-humped camel. Could take a horse. Are bobcats even war trainable? Chat, I have a question. Bear or horse? Black bear or horse? There, you have one in your calling? Oh, there you go. Boy black bear or lady black bear? Yeah, wolves aren't, which I think is funny. I'm totally okay with wolves not being war trainable because I think it's funny. Boy, lady, mama bear. Okay, bear it is. Lady bear it is. It's not the baby one, just black bear. Is bite a word? Bite. Face. Very friendly. Can I call her Bitey? Bites face. There you go. Bites. Nope. That's. Oh, how about face bites? I'll call you that. Face bites. Arm bites? Leg bites. Can I call you leg bites? Legend bites. No. Arm? Ooh. Do I call her arm bites or face bites? I think face bites is funnier. Kilko face bites. I don't have enough points for both. Diamond, sorry. Face bites? Okay. You want me to name it Lecter? Why? Yeah, I have 4 points left, dude. I cannot, unfortunately, add anything else to this character. I can bring 2 pieces of llama brain, though, which, bet your ass we are. All right. Do we add another party member, chat? Yes or no? Yep. Why do I have to bring... Give me 5 good reasons to bring 3 tomatoes specifically. Dr. Leechman. You know, chat room, I'm going to say this. Money is slow because I just did a big charity thing. If somebody donates $10... I will bring a creature of their choice for the first 2. So if you donate $10 or tip me $10 in bits or, I don't know. Yeah, sure, we'll go with bits or direct tip. Then I will make an animal person of your choice. You have 3 minutes. Till then, I think people want me to bring Sturf. Man, nobody's asked for the giraffe, man. That, I think, is the real shocker here. Well, I ain't gonna name them, so it's not gonna be a persona. And if you make it weird, I will time you out permanently for the rest of the stream. I don't care how long you've been subscribed. I really don't like furry culture. So don't push it after me. Or I will just mute you, because I just don't want to deal with it. It's not funny, so don't you laugh. It's $10 to buy lunch next week. Or groceries next week. I'll just bring another human while I'm waiting. So chat room really wanted me to bring a doctor, so we will bring a doctor. We'll just go from the same faction. Keep it easy. Blue Mint. Pattern combine. Basis heat. Dyke meats. I like camper. I read that as camper god. Damn it, it's camper ged. Mark Glacier. All right, Orange, what am I making? Occupation. Doctor. Chinchilla man? You want him to immediately die? Okay. What kind of job is the chinchilla man gonna do? We'll make this doctor into a bit more of a... We'll give you some disease resistance, because I think that's ironic. Some analytical ability, some willpower, some patience. Very different character to the other one. This one is going to be a... We'll say a crossbowman. Maybe not a crossbowman. We'll say just a secondary pikeman. Make my life easier. But isn't going to have as much in the way of combat skills. Just going to have 1 point in fighter. And 1 point in shield user. And 2 points in dodger. And then the rest is going to go into doctoring skills. Diagnoser, which I can't use at all in adventure mode, by the way. So, surgeon. Say that you're a talented surgeon, and that also give you some points in student for fun. Bard, Chinchilla Man, Bard. Okay. So musicality. Lady Man, Chinchilla Man, or male Chinchilla Man. For this human, is a very long beard. Chat, is this going to be a lady or a dude? This human. I haven't asked chat yet. Okay, so male Chinchilla Man. Got it. So is this extra human companion, chat, a dude or a lady? It's up to you guys. I guess it's a dude then. His very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His long hair is tied in a ponytail. His nose bridge is convex. His somewhat short nose is extremely narrow. His extraordinarily broad, tall ears are flattened. Must be a cultural thing or a genetic thing for them. His emerald eyes have thin irises. His hair is cinnamon and his skin is pink. All have big ears though. He personally thinks friendship is important, doesn't particularly respect commerce, sees equal parts of harmony and discord as parts of life, and he dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. He's got a moderate need to acquire object. Well, we can work with that. You also have a copper pike. I'm also going to get you to bring a... You know what? I'm going to keep you with the copper pike instead of an iron pike, so I can bring a nicer mount with you. We'll bring a nicer shield. Let's say buckler, actually. Let's bring a bronze buckler. And we'll give you leggings, actually. We'll say cheetah print leggings, naturally. Get rid of those donkey leather trousers. Don't need that pouch or that thingy. Okay, we'll roll with it. Except, let's see what we can afford. We got 215 points. What can I buy with 215 points? $215. I could bring 2 animals with this. Bring like a pet snail or slug. Chad, should I bring a dumb bug like a pet worm? Just have a worm on his shoulder the whole time? Or like a wren, or like a kestrel or a masked lovebird. Well, okay, maybe not a kestrel, but too big. Could bring a hamster or a hedgehog. Evil snail. But for proper animal, This new song slaps. They're so good. They're so good. Let's chat seems to want the hamster. So we're going to go with a hamster. And a snail. I'd also bring a rat. Where'd the hamster go? I lost it. Large roach. There we go. I'll bring him 2 lady hamsters. Got 2 lady hamsters. So now I have 197 points to spend. Let's say something useful. Let's say a horse, maybe? Yeah, we'll bring a horse. And for you, we'll give you a leather helm. An armadillo leather helm seems effective, gotta say. And leather armor. Armadillo leather armor, naturally. Which means I think I can remove your shirt. You don't need that anymore. And You have gloves. I don't think we need to give you gauntlets. But I will increase the quality of your helm and the quality of your armor a bit. And bring some extra meat. Okay. I accept equipment. All right, Orange. So, Chinchilla Man. Let's say that you are a member of... Oh, hey, I can make the Chinchilla Man Dwarven Descent, Dwarven Descent, Dwarven Descent, Dwarven Descent, Dwarven Descent, or Elven Descent. Is this a Elven or Dwarven Chinchilla Man, Orange? This is a Dwarven Chinchilla Man. Okay. You know, originally it was planned to also improve the quality in footage. Also, I'm in an ad break, so 1 second. Sorry, I was poking my head outside to see if dirt had arrived yet, which it has not. Has not arrived yet. If only there were more hours in the day. Yeah, there's so many neat little details in the portraits. It's like, I actually genuinely wonder how many hours of time it took to make all of the art and do all the programming to get it in-game. All right, so just for my own sanity, I'm gonna make this hamster person part of the same faction that we're going to. Secretive France, Bolt Circle. Bolt Circle's a good name. You're from Squirt Crystal, because that's just a funny name. So you said Bard. Okay, well, I'll give you Empathy. I'll give you 2 points in Musicality. I will give you 2 points in Social Awareness, and that's all of your skills that you're getting. You're going to be a really talented Climber and Dodger. You know how to read. You know how to write. Dodger. Where's Dodger? I always lose Dodger. Up. We'll make you able to swim slightly. I can get you out of danger slightly easier. Okay, Dodger. There you go. You're a pretty good Dodger, so that the little guy doesn't die immediately. And apparently you're a talented siege engineer. I screwed up there. Oopsies. No, Squirt Crystal. Where does Squirt Crystal? There's Squirt Crystal. We're gonna make you into a... Really isn't a Bard option in here, but so I'll have to approximate it. Gonna make you into a secondary doctor. How about specifically a surgeon? Little hands. So you're a talented surgeon. We'll make you into an expert surgeon, and then I just need to find your musical skills. Oh, I could make you into a comedian. Okay, so are you an instrumentalist? Is it an instrumentalist, Orange, or is it like a singer musician? Because I can make him a musician, a singer, a keyboardist, a stringed instrumentalist, a wind instrumentalist, a percussionist, a dancer. Which one? What are we rolling with? What do I suggest when starting at when creating a new world? What do you mean, like starting year? But yeah, I would just leave everything as default. Personally, I like to set the minerals scarcity slightly rarer because I find the default mineral scarcity to be a bit silly. I like Songs of Six. I think it's a great game. I want to know why I'm literally getting asked about that game twice to 5 times a day. I probably have more content on my YouTube channel than almost anybody on the internet of Songs of Six. Just because, like, I've posted, like, 40 hours of VODs. It's hyped. No, it's not really. One asshole made a video out of it. That doesn't really hype a game. But it's a fine game. I wish people would shut up. The reason I wish people would shut up is dude who made video about it that made everybody suddenly realize it exists, a game that I've played since before it was on Steam. The result is you get these people going around saying every other game in this genre is bad, only play this one. Really sucks. I think that the community that has appeared around that game really sucks, is my take. I think the game is great. I think the developer's cool. I hope it makes lots of money. And I look forward to playing it when it releases out of early access, because that's when I'm going to play it next, because I put enough time into it in early access. But I wish people would stop asking me about it. Is my take on it. Did chinchillas actually live in mountains? I didn't know that. All right, so you said percussionist. There you go. You're a competent percussionist, and I'll give you a point in stringed instruments. You're just learning stringed instruments, but you're a percussionist by trade. No, it's all good. Maybe it's just weirdly out of nowhere. I'm getting asked about it 5 times a day, and I don't know. When Seth makes videos out of games, I do not play it for the next year-ish. Unless it's a game that I really, really care about, because Seth just has this magical ability of snapping his fingers and making an entire game's community insufferable for streaming it. Because they backseat like all fucking crazy, and they make racist jokes, and I have no interest in really taking part in that until the game is out of early access, and then other people will be playing it again. Yeah, no, I interviewed the dev a while ago. It's actually one of the most successful interviews I've done that wasn't Dwarf Fortress, which I think is kind of funny. All right. So the chinchilla's hair is gray. Surprise. His skin is sepia. His eyes are black. And he's a hairy person with the head and tail of a chinchilla. Yes. He needs to socialize and personally has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsdwarfship, finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and cheats whenever he finds it profitable, doesn't feel strongly about the law, and dreams of mastering a skill. He is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings naturally. I've seen a chinchilla bite a cat, so I believe that. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He has a greedy streak. He enjoys the company of others. He is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he tends to consider what others think of him. I want to know why his nose is, 4 missing pixels. I realize they have black noses, but, to me, it just looks like its nose is missing pixels. But yeah, the reason I tend to stream a lot of Dwarf Fortress, Nivius, is because people tend to not watch me play other things. It's there are actually, believe it or not, other games I would like to play every now and again. And, it looks like he's cursing, and it's like a censor square. But, the reality is half the people tune in when I play other things often. So, and that also goes for Songs of Six too. Songs of Six has done quite well for me in the past in comparison to other games, but it's a game that I've played enough of that I'm I just want to play this when it's done, realistically. So I'm just waiting until it's done. When it's done, I will play a bunch of that. That's my plan. All right, so you said Bard, hey? Well, we'll leave him with a basic copper battle axe, and because he's a instrumentalist, he started off with a petrified wood Vudness. The fuck is a Vudness? Okay, well, let's just go to the instruments section and... There's a lot of, handheld stringed instruments. Rotoms... I wish I could look at the descriptions in here. Well, let's see if we can give you the nicest Vudness possible. like rutile bauxite. I can't give you a hematite one. That's too expensive. Magnetite, that's expensive. I feel like a 200.1, 250.1. I could give you a galena. What would you prefer? Orange. Would you prefer a tetrahedrite Vudness, or a galena Vudness? A jet Vudness? Come here. Jet. Yeah, I could give you a jet Vudness. There you go. Blue Vudness. I'm going to increase the quality of it slightly to spend more points for the sake of it. I'm also going to give you a... Did I give you any? I did give you skills, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm going to give you a... maybe not an axe. Let's just say crossbow? Copper crossbow. Bolt. Say 15 copper bolts and a quiver. Now mounts and pets. Well, these are dwarves, so we don't have that many options. I could just give you a horse. You won't ride it, though. You want a specific type of pet? Orange. Remember, if somebody else wants to buy an adventurer party member, you can do that for 10 bucks in bits or tips. The same. Horse works. Okay. We're gonna call you... The horse is named Dacus, but it's gonna be... The last name is... Aw, man, I can't call you Kick. Punch. I wanted to call you Kick Bottom, but Smash Bottom sounds bad. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna call you Smash Bottom because that's just way too funny. Dacus Smash Bottom is the name of your horse. That's it. Now, the thing is, chinchillamen have very low carrying capacity, so I'm actually just gonna upgrade your instrument again. And I don't know, make your gorilla leather quiver slightly nicer. And give you 2 extra pieces of meat. All right. Anybody else? Any takers? Does anybody else want to make an adventurer? Or are we just starting? It's up to you guys. You have like 90 seconds. Yes, you can name a fortress Smash Mouth. Mm-hmm. You could also name a fortress Power Bottom, which we learned recently. There's all kinds of really funny innuendo you can do in Dwarf Fort. Like, it's like you can get some pretty questionable statements out of like naming scheme, which is funny because like Dwarf Fortress used to have curse words in it years ago. And they removed them because people kept making names that were, not good. I know you were making a bard reference. You know, okay, now that you mention it, actually. Fluke Cloister? There you go. Smash Mouth. You dig it? No. Somebody once told me that the world was gonna roll me. Because you ain't the sharpest chinchilla in the shed. All right, chat, we starting? If you want to start, say to adventure. YouTube chat says the funniest name I've ever seen is the Confederation of Balding. I think the most disturbing name I've ever seen was the Squirting Pregnancy. And the funniest name I've ever seen was Bulbous Sore, was crying laughing. Although I've also seen the squirting virginity, which is equally funny. Elves are special. Okay, so I can start in Rage Cavern. I could start in Tuft's Gold. I could start in Chucked Girl. Or we could start all the way up here in Squirt Crystal. We're gonna start in Rage Cavern. Because to me, this is like a rescuing party that's appeared next to my dwarves. Yeah. So this is my old fortress, where we are starting. Just reunited after a long journey. You are together with your companions again. Let the party venture forth. So this is right on the edge of my old fortress. The first thing I'm gonna do is turn the music off. Because it's about to do that thing. And then we're gonna save. That's what we're gonna do, save. Very important. Also, thank you very much to everybody who's tuned in today, by the way. Nice to have everybody here. And thank you to those of you watching on the YouTubes, even though I don't look at your chat as much. YouTube chat, you might actually be happy to know that I've repositioned my chat so I can see you guys slightly better. But, you know. Still, I have to, like, angle my head a little funny. I've been kind of working on, like, redoing my screen default layouts here, and it's been making improvements slowly. Of course, you know, if you're watching on one of those their save files and you want, or not save files, if you're watching on one of those streams and you want to help directly, one of the best things you can do is just lurk in both, if possible, if you have the internet. If you're getting replaced, nah. I mean, I showed this off earlier, but that's YouTube chat. It's Twitch chat. So, you know. Twitch chat is bigger screen. But, you know. Are you ready to learn? Says, Nilun. So, these are our adventurers. I played with my pet. I am not feeling very affectionate. So we have Nilum, the male human pikeman. Brand love. He loves branding. We have Chinchilla Smashmouth. We have Destist Dusk Clam. And of course, everybody's favorite, Dolmas, who currently doesn't have a mace equipped. So we need to go find you a mace. Apparently you're vengeful when joining into an existing conflict. So the last thing they remember is conflict, which is maybe not good. They're also, like, depressed. Pretty depressed from the previous fort, so, like, they're not super happy. They did experience some pretty bad trauma at some point, and their sheepwool sock could, like, use some improvements. So I'm a little scared to just go walking into the fortress. Kind of need to, for a few reasons. Well, we don't need to, but we're going to, for kind of a few reasons. The main reason of which being, we should see if I can get my main elephantman here a, well, weapon of some sort. Well, it's an elephant lady. This elephant lady was actually one that chat designed. I actually just realized I screwed up. I didn't bring a dwarf. It's gonna be really dark in here. Oh well, it's fine. I often bring a dwarf as like a tour guide, but technically I guess the chinchilla is the tour guide. We're on top of the abandoned fort now. We've discovered a volcano. I'm looking for the volcano entrance so that I can find the front door into the fort. Oh, there it is. There's the volcano, so I can just walk south here. I should find it. So there is a chance that there is a demon in here. Just an FYI. So we need to be kind of careful so that I don't get eaten by said demon. However, you know, what's the worst that could happen? The whole party dies and then we run away. It is what it is. And if somebody you care about dies, well, I can't help you, okay? If that happens, then it happens. And there isn't much I can do about it. Where is the door? I'm trying to do this from memory here. I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere. I think I'm making progress. Nope. I lied. I am not, in fact, making progress. Was it there when you left the fort? I mean, it killed everybody in the fort. So yeah, no, we're probably gonna run into a demon. For clarity's sake. I can't remember what it does. But we're probably gonna run into a demon. There's a reason why the last thought that this character had was joining an existing conflict. I'm also having a hard time finding the front door, because... Spooky demon. It shot webs? Was it? Yeah. The problem is like, I just ran into a demon in the hot potato, so like that thing's like kind of clouding my memory of like what this one did. It's looking for a trapdoor. Actually, it might have been past the sand bit here. Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay. So there's some cages, you know, normal stuff. But yes, Dwarf Dragoon, spooky demon indeed. Growl Depth, the Bulbous Hills. Seek this place if you hunt Edom the Dingo. Well, okay. I don't really see myself as much of a dingo hunter. Okay, does anybody have better vision in here? Nope. Okay, well. Hey, look, cheese. Excellent. What do we have? There's clothing I can't wear because it doesn't fit me. For everyone. Did some 5 cheese. Because we need to re-equip this adventurer, right? Those are all small. There's part of me that wants to just grab a steel anvil, but like... Just gonna put this on the horse, because I don't even have a backpack anymore. Put this on the horse. I'm actually gonna swap to the Chinchillaman. I'm gonna hit drop on the keyboard, D. Or actually, let's say remove. Okay, what's in your backpack? Remove this water skin. I'm gonna remove this backpack. And I'm gonna drop the backpack, and I'm going to drop the water skin. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm then gonna swap back over to you, because only the character that you're controlling gets thirsty and hungry. I'm gonna wear this backpack, and it's just gonna be easier to have the gear from this character, so. And then wear the water skin. So then I'll also here, I can go back down here. Don't need to grab like a barrel full of booze or anything, but I'm gonna buy some alpaca, or grab some alpaca cheese and also some coins, or you know, sentimental value. Okay, so I'm gonna put those 2 coins, wait, what? Put you into my backpack. Put you into my backpack. Okay, sweet. Can you throw an anvil? Not very effectively. This character doesn't have much in the way of throwing skill. That's one of those things where it's like you kind of have to have skill for it. Okay. I can't remember. Were we digging too deeply in this fort? I think that's what we were doing. Let's grab Book of the Dwarf. I'm going to put Book of the Dwarf into my backpack. So yeah, you can absolutely use an anvil as a throwing weapon. It's just one of those, yeah, it's not going to be the most effective. Right, yes, Mayor was... Whoop. There is a giant bat here. Well, huh. Seems friendly, though. My friends are killing it. Who started it? You? Well, great. Sure, they'll kill it. Yeah, I'm actually neutral with it, but, I mean, Can I get a decent hit off on it? No attacks of opportunity, nothing. Can't quite connect. I mean, I can hit it. I can punch it. I bruised it. I grabbed it by the fourth toe on the left paw with my right lower arm. I released the grip, and then I grabbed it again. I'm gonna wait to hold the grip, and it is unable to break the grip. And then I'm gonna go into wrestling. I'm gonna wrestle, and I'm going to perform a takedown. I take it down, and apparently I'm bleeding. It's like hit me pretty good. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to. What's the attack of opportunity? Bite it? Okay, I'm gonna bite it. I bite it, and it bites me in the head. Yikes. I'm going to scratch it. And then I'm gonna go back to wrestling. Wrestle using my arm, perform a takedown. Wrestle using my teeth. Shake it. And then I'm just gonna let my friends deal with it. Because I am pretty injured, actually. They're just killing it. It got owned by, it was a forgotten beast, right, not a demon, a forgotten beast. That's my misstep, forgetfulness. Can I ride a horse? I'm like suddenly in a not great way. Ability to stand lost. Oh, for fuck. I just cut open. Okay. Cannot climb while prone. Right? All right. Well, guess I will move slowly then. Good news is my friends will keep up with me. Can I just wait for like an hour? Cannot rest until I leave sight. Okay. Helmet snake venom is injected into the blind cave bear's blood. Okay, so there is helmet snakes up here that are biting things and killing stuff, and that's a cave bear. Okay, well that could kill me. Maybe we should just leave. There's also guts on the ground. I don't think those are mine. Yeah, no, those are not mine. Let's attack the cave bear. Could just strike it in the lower body. Strike it. My buckler. Helmet snake venom is injected into the blind cave bear. So I have a question. Are you friendly? Okay, so these are trained helmet snakes. These are stray helmet snakes. I might be able to just go on an adventure with an army of helmet snakes if we do this correctly. And their poison is like not bad. So they are in fact friendly. Ooh. Claim. I am moving very slowly. Claim. Claim. Whoa, there's a person here. Although that might be my friend. Claim. Yep. It's a different person. Claim. All right. Well, now I'm going to regret that because now I'm going to be constantly having a hard time moving, but all the snakes, yeah, pretty much. All right. So can't remember where my weaponsmith depot was. The thing is, okay. Should I bring a bunch of materials with me? That's kind of really tempting, actually. Because, like, I could just stack up one of my horses with iron bars. I don't actually have any steel right here. We didn't make much steel in this fortress because I didn't have any flux. But I could grab iron. Just grab a bunch of iron, which I don't have any access to in the other fort. So now I get to put all of this. Man, I should put it all into the minecart and then put the minecart on the horse. This poor horse. I'm just gonna say that in advance. This poor fucking horse, man. Also, is it really stealing if nobody lives here anymore? To me, this is just legitimate salvage. Also, apparently I have a giant bat's left lower arm in my teeth. I'm going to drop that. Okay, let's do that. And this. Let's also put these coins here. And, I'm going to pick up this minecart and place it on a horse. All right. Archaeology? It's salvage. It's legitimate salvage. Okay, let's see. What have I made right here? Is there any iron stuff I can grab? Okay, I think that might be the lava hole right there. All right, well, at the very least, gear I can grab. Strap the copper shield, take it out in the left hand. Could just bring 2 shields. Not too bad. Or I could use an iron sarcophagus as a weapon. I don't think that would be very effective, but... Or just bring a table. Tomb raiding is legitimate salvage. Okay, I'm glad you agree with me. Very happy you agree with me. We have a shield now, which is an improvement. Oh, I do in fact have an army of snakes, yes. I'm also, like, dying because I had no armor and immediately got into a fight. So. Because when you reclaim an adventurer, you just have what it had. Uh-oh. You hear a distinct grinding. Uh-oh. I think we should go for the door. Yep, time to go indeed. Although the problem is, no, I can't find the door. So that goes up. It's been long enough in this fort that I can't quite remember the layout of it. I'm assuming that the distinct grinding is Forgotten Beast, but... Okay, so this is the wrong direction. I need to go the other way. Uh-oh. Helmet snake venom is, okay, so there's another blind cave bear. And my helmet snakes are biting it and poisoning it. Helmet snakes are very good about, like, poisoning stuff quickly, so... I guess that's a good sign. See it? Nope. Cannot stand by him. Mustn't feel vengeful. Blind cave bear breaks the grip of the stray helmet snake's teeth. So those might not be my helmet snakes fighting with it, because I did claim a bunch of helmet snakes, but they're not necessarily all mine, because there are more. So I think the door's back this way. That's a lot of blood. Well, found that helmet snake. How many is there? Oh, wow, there's multiples. Oh, great. Well, that's a Yeti hair crown. There goes another one. I was kind of hoping I could get in here and get some artifacts, but it's, like, not going to happen. I think we should just go. Especially because I need to go rest anyway. This character is moving really slowly due to, you know, obvious injury. Also, I'm pretty sure a lot of artifacts got stolen from this fort, because I wasn't really protecting them at all. It was not really the goal of the fort. The unfortunate thing is, this character doesn't have a weapon. So, our elephant has a shield, but is now officially a grappler, I guess. I should have thought ahead there and brought some elephant or a mace for our elephantman, but is what it is. Chat room, we feeling good about this adventure so far, or feeling bad about it? I think I'm optimistic. I think this could be an exciting outcome with all of these fucking snakes. Assuming I can stand up once I rest for a bit. Humans? Oh, really? Okay. Still, I don't know. These blind cave bears and the speed at which I can currently move is like killing me. So. It's mostly this. It's not that the frame rate's bad. It's just this character can't stand currently. So I'm moving at like a 5th speed. I just heard a weird thunk sound outside. Can you grab stuff with your trunk? Yes? In combat? I think so. I seem to recall having that as an option to like whack things. Will elephant recover? The injury's not that bad. Yeah, I have cuts. And bruising. I need to go sleep, basically. It's just a mere flesh wound. It's fine. Exploring an old fort's always fun. I personally feel that the layout of this fort kind of sucks. Like, a large part of the reason I stopped playing this fort was because the layout of it really sucked because it was very dictated by where the dragons were originally. So, I'm going to go see if the gardeners have arrived. Hold on. Gardeners have in fact arrived. Yay. It's pretty good, yeah, Deep Sea. Okay, so let's kind of poke around this trade depot once more. What's up, Aimland Duel? Any final things I want to grab from this? All bronze boots. It's a real shame that none of the clothing that could fit this character is right here. But what's this? It's a character skeleton. Can I rest here? Wonder if this counted as outside. All right, we've made it out. Zoom out a little bit. Why is the elephant injured? Because we fought with a blind cave bear right at the start. And my elephant adventurer doesn't have any gear on. Well, they do, but they didn't have any armor on. Because when you reclaim your adventurer, they have on what they had last. And this adventurer wasn't in the military. They were a, like, animal caretaker, basically. And Gelder. So, let's see, can we fast travel yet? To get to the bottom of this, move a couple squares to the right. Cave bat. Oh yeah, cave bat bit me a few times too. Basically, I have bad bruising on my legs and some cuts. Nothing crazy. No, chat really likes gelding. And so every single time I ask chat, what job should this adventurer do by trade? They almost always say gelding, because chat is a bunch of weirdos. Did you just say? Well, it's safer for travelers when night creatures no longer stalk darkness. The dead urn is in the swamp of beginnings. Seek this place if you hunt Kulur Abyssumbra, the blind woman. I don't want to go kill some blind lady. That seems like, I know it's like a night troll, but like, sorry, I'm the wrong person to be told, go kill the blind lady. Still technically in the site, Jesus. Chat doesn't like being ballsy. I'll put it that way. Made a Crabman Master Gelder. Did he make it to his destination or die in the process? Yeah, I'm bringing helmet snakes, because why not? They're kind of a pain to catch. Weird fetish, but okay, Darius. The thing is, the snakes are pretty slow. So they might not be able to keep up at a point. Yep. Pretty much, Fog. Pretty much. Also, I uploaded that song this morning. Hopefully people notice it exists. Great job on the mashup once again. It's not monetized though, so I don't actually care that much. Yeah, I can move. Okay, so let's just, it's gonna take a little while to offload. Don't you dare crash. There you go. Okay, so it's gonna take a little while to offload. That right there is Rage Cavern. So apparently goblins have taken over Rage Cavern. Okay, so there's a shrine over there. That's the labyrinth that I claimed as this adventurer. So we need to head this way, basically. Looking for other things. Crown Earth. There's that tower back there. The Beguiler of Lambs. Can I just say that the Beguiler of Lambs is a really creepy name for a stream that is right next to a Dwarven Necromancer tower? That is a really creepy name. The Beguiler of Lambs. Ugh. Alright, let's run through this good biome. But to adventure, chatroom. At some point, I need some more adventure-y emotes. What? I thought it was summer. What? Chat, there's a ghost here. I didn't... Did you know that could happen? This is one of my previous companions. I'm assuming it's not friendly. But, like... This is one of my old adventurers. Restless hunt, troubling past, acquaintances and relatives. This spirit has not properly been memorialized or buried. Well, it's not listed as a hostile. I'm gonna greet the listener. I say, hello, Mebzith. It's good to have a friend like you. I say it's good to see you. Wild. Oh my god, are you still considered a companion? Holy shit, they're still considered a companion. Yeah, because that is one of my adventurers who died. Wow. Huh. It's a cool video game, chat. No, I'm an elephant, not a cow. Hangman, come on. But seriously, wow. Okay. I suppose we're haunted now. Good news is I have infections. Bad news is I have infections. Good news is I can stand again. I'm gonna eat some alpaca cheese. Don't feel safe enough to rest. Oh, am I not gonna be able to sleep because of the ghost? Oh, that's... Okay, now I can. Just have to walk a little to the left, that's fine. Let's rest until dawn. Can ghosts be killed? No, but they do die of old age. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to, like, not be able to see my old companion to be able to sleep. Which is kind of funny, actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely think that's hysterical. Alright, so we drink some water. You don't feel safe. I don't feel safe enough to travel. Stop it! Stupid ghost. We're being haunted. Oh, now I feel uneasy. Oh, are you just gonna constantly pull me down? Is that what this is gonna do? Oh, no, never mind. We're actually just getting attacked by dingoes. Okay, well, let's see if the ghost... Wait, so hold on a second. Okay, I can't control the ghost. I have no control over the ghost. Actually, do I still have infections? I should check. Do still, in fact, have infections. I think... okay. The horses are gonna do work, I think. I can tell you right now, this chinchilla is really over-encumbered. Like, really over-encumbered. Because of how slowly they're moving right now when I swapped over to them. Well, I guess this is a possessed adventuring party, then. Can you get someone to engrave for ghost? Can you explain what you mean? I can't engrave things in adventure mode. If you're asking about, like, making a slab, not in adventure mode, we have to do that in fortress mode. But we could take this ghost to FireOrb, reclaim FireOrb, and then... Do I need to eat or drink? No, I don't. Reclaim FireOrb, and then from there, once we've reclaimed FireOrb, I could memorialize it, theoretically. But first I want to see if I can just make them into a citizen. Because if I can make a ghost into a citizen, I might just do that. I might just do that, man. I mean, come on. If given the option, wouldn't you do exactly the same thing? I did actually manage to have a ghost join the military once. Because there's a bug where you can... I think this might actually be accepted as a mechanic now, but if you send intelligent undead off map, sometimes they never come back. And sometimes they do come back. And sometimes they come back as a ghost. So if... there was one time where I did that, not realizing that it would cause them to not come back. And when they did come back as a ghost, they were still part of my military. So I was able to assign them a weapon. And they actually fought as part of my military in 2 defensive sieges. Quite effectively. And then I made a mistake and sent them off to go fight something again. And it didn't come back. So, it was pretty cool, actually. But the neatest thing ever was because in the old days, you didn't see, like, equipment on characters at all, right? Because the game was ASCII, right? So, and I wasn't using any of the fancy mods that made it possible to see equipment on characters. Also, hello, Second Ghoul in YouTube chat. Best part about the way I have YouTube chat set up now is I can see the timestamps now. Good. So I know how recently somebody said something. Let's just get up to this river. Go here, eat. Right, the grass. But what was I saying? Yeah, I completely lost it. I had like a thought process that I was going through. Chat, remind me what I was talking about, please. Eat water skin. Doop. Like that. Eat that. You. Drop. Water skin. You. Go crab. Water skin. How's my injuries doing? Still have infections. Should be okay. Right, yeah. In old days, you couldn't see the equipment on character sprites. But what changed was, with that ghost, they were hauling the sword. They didn't have the sword equipped. So the sprite would blink from a ghost sprite to a sword sprite. So it was actually like hauling a sword around, because ghosts can do that. They can haul swords around. It was really cool. It was one of the coolest interactions I've ever had in this game. Let's put this into my backpack. Also, this is weird. Why can't I make campfires? They break campfires? I was making campfires yesterday. Damn it, ghost. Okay. Until dawn. Like a poltergeist levitating a sword? Pretty much. So are they, like, getting freaked out? I think they are. Because they constantly feeling like they're in conflict. Yeah, I still can't make campfires. No matter if I'm lying down or sitting. That's weird. Amgo, nice to catch stream. It's nice to see you, dude. Thanks for swinging by. It's been like, I think the Dwarf Fortress community all collectively got burnt out on Dwarf Fortress at the same time, so it's been kind of a quiet week, so I appreciate you coming by. All right. Don't feel safe enough to travel. Typical. Okay, where are we at? I really hope we get to thawed out water pretty soon. Bunch of dark goblin pits up there, which we could go into. Probably not the wisest decision though. Okay, sun's moving across the sky. Also, now I'm realizing I didn't see if the ghost fought during that last fight. Also, don't forget, chat, there is no auto-saving in adventure mode, so if you guys remind me to save using the channel chat command, I will save. We enjoy this? Okay, so we might get ambushed by, you know, scary things, but... Oh, sweet. That's exactly what I was hoping, is that the river would thaw. Let's just real quick fill this, and real quick fill this. And then you said to save. Can I get tree eggs here? They don't look like they're currently in production because we're in fall. There are willow fruit, though. Yeah, I don't see any feather tree eggs. I am going to save and return to title, though. Sup, Spork? Think you had it happen to you before? Is that really possible? Because, like, I've made campfires on glaciers before. Huh. This is really annoying. Keep getting TuneCore claims on YouTube from forever ago. So a lot of my old VODs have Ben Prunty music in them, and apparently Ben Prunty's music is now all getting claimed by TuneCore, which basically means I'm screwed, and will never be able to monetize those videos again, which kind of blows. I didn't realize my camera was off. Whoops. You're wondering if Magma Mist would have some mood effect. Nope. Well, actually, usually, yes. Was upset after choking on smoke underground. They don't like it, basically. They don't like choking on smoke. Although, funny fact, there is absolutely no positives or negatives related to catching on fire. Can I eat alfalfa? Nope. I cannot eat alfalfa. Well, that sucks. Let's down mullet. Spinach! Oh, there's something I can eat. Excuse me while I just grab like 40 spinach leaves. And then give them all to the bear. Bear, you can carry this spinach. It's heavy. Wait, what? Are bears not like pack animals? I guess not. Also, this horse keeps walking away from me. Stop it. All right, let's eat a spinach leaf. Grab another spinach leaf. Eat the spinach leaf. And drink the water. Well, actually, let's go into here. Just top off the water. You're really full. That's good. That's where we want it to be. That's going to be interesting that you don't feel safe enough to travel bit. I can tell you right now for a fact, all ghosts, excuse me, all ghosts are sterile. Male ghosts have the two little X's indicating that they're gelded. So, no. You'd probably have to mod your game. Oh, did I not sleep? I guess I didn't. Sleep until dawn. Those are giant dingoes. Drink some water. And eat a prepared goat heart. And draw my shield. Well, what do you think, chat? Run or try and fight? Kind of was aware that this was definitely something that could happen. I don't know, actually. I would assume so, that they're bigger than elephant men. Giant dingo is max 341 centimeters cubed is the maximum size, and versus elephant man. Elephant men are... Oh, no, elephant men are significantly bigger. A baby elephant man is almost the size of a giant dingo. Do you want to see how the snakes fare? They just kind of bite them a lot. Actually, I'm curious of if my infections have cleared yet. Giant dingo jumps away from the flying copper bolt, which was fired by the little mini guy. Helmet snake has bit one in the throat from behind, tearing the skin and injected into the... Wow, okay. So these were a good get, I think. Giant dingo breaks the grip of the helmet's teeth, though, but, like, you know, it was already... You know, it lost a scale. Bombrex says, I will have my revenge. Charges the dingo. They collide. Giant dingo bites... bites my bear, which is probably the... Yeah, my bear is probably at the highest risk right now. Trying to move closer. Bear is in midair, still getting whacked. A lot of turns taking place here. Datus looks surprised by the ferocity of the assault. The frail giant dingo. Datus stabs the frail giant dingo in the upper body. Lots of dodging with an iron pike, bruising the fat. Giant dingo bites my bear in the head. Rest in peace, the bear, probably. More helmet snake venom is being injected. I'm still stunned from, like, just waking up. I'm gonna eat real quick. Okay, so you're charging east. This is attacking the horse. Since you're charging east, I probably won't actually hit you, so let's go for this one. Let's go for an upper body strike. Just gonna whack it with my shield. I'm in an ad break, so we're gonna wait for a minute. Do pets have level scaling? Not really. Pets can be war trained, hunting trained, or not trained. None of these are trained. And that, like, is the same as the ones in, like, Fortress mode. Found that jumping on enemies is surprisingly effective. I mean, it can be, but it exposes you to a lot of risks. I think it would depend on your dodge stats. Are there any skills that wake you up earlier as danger approaches, as to get rid of them before combat? Observation. Observation. Which is just trained by existing in adventure mode at the very least. But observation, from what I know, wakes you up sooner. And I think ambushing? Maybe? I don't know. I know ambushing lets you get the jump on enemies easier, but also there's some sneak and stealth related stuff. Like you can sneak in the overworld. Although I don't know if you go to bed with if you're sneaking, if there's like a lower chance of like getting ambushed or anything. I kind of don't think so. I've owned Endless Legend since it was in early access, but that's a neat thing to note. Go grab Endless Legend if you don't have it. It's a pretty solid game. We're just gonna whack him with my shield. Real Dingo bites Detis in the upper body through the small dog leather shirt. The Helmet Snake bites the Frail Dingo's. Frail Dingo's venom is injected in its blood. I don't actually know how long. I missed, and then it tried to hit me, but I blocked it. I don't actually know how long it takes for the venom to kick in. Attacking the black bear. We're going to go for you. I'm going to see. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? No, I don't. Okay, fine. I will just smack you in the upper body with my shield. Real Dingo breaks the grip of the Helmet Snake. I missed. Great. I just got bit in the trunk, which tore my dress. So my trunk is under my dress. Why is the shirt made of small dog leather? No, it's a small shirt made of dog leather. And why? Because Dwarf Fortress. And all shirts are small in comparison to an elephant man, so. Covering from attacking me. With the other one. And currently we are beating the crap out of big dog leather. I am seeing blood. Man, my bear's just gonna die, isn't it? My bear's just getting bit and it's bleeding now. Okay, so there isn't too much I can do. I'm just gonna bump attack for a second. You strike at it with my copper shield, bruising it. Okay, that's good. Dingo bites Kilko. Okay. Just gonna keep striking it, bump attacking. Okay, so I'm suddenly seeing them getting stunned. Because, like, all of these helmet snakes are constantly biting them, and they are, in fact, getting their poison in. And their poison's pretty... Like, it kills a dwarf, right? Like, if a dwarf gets bit by a helmet snake, they're dead. Like, there's no saving them. So, I am really curious to see how long they last. But also, it appears that my ghost friend here. Not too useful in combat. Helmet Snake Venom is some of the most potent venom in the video game, actually. Salvadaddy, if you get hit with Helmet Snake Venom, it's basically you're done. Okay, so I got bit in the right lower arm. That sucks. I missed again. The Helmet Snake is no longer stunned. More of them are getting bit. My bear's dead. Rest in peace, the bear, chat. Rest in peace, the bear. I am bleeding. I'm still stunned. I move away. I apparently jumped and dodged out of the way. I lost a sock. I fell over because I got okay, so one charged at me and I jumped out of the way, which is fine. It's barely even a fight now, you know? Okay, let's just check the status. You're healthy. You're healthy. You're running away. That's appropriate. You're stunned. I'm stunned and bleeding. Let's try and move up here. Horse and Helmet Snake are fighting pretty effectively with that one. Skimming through. Yeah, they're just stabbing them. It's just kind of blood going everywhere. We are, like, pretty effective right now. You've never been able to carry living creatures in adventure mode. And they haven't added a single new feature to adventure mode, okay? They have cleaned up... If you want to know exactly what's been added to adventure mode, since adventure mode released on Steam, it's this. But there's literally nothing new in adventure mode yet. It is a beta, because the menus aren't all ready to use yet. So, please try not to ask me, have they added insert feature here? Because, yes, there's lots of very asked for features. But, like... No, none of them have been added. Nothing's been added. I'm going to try moving towards this one that my helmet snakes are beating the crap out of. I'm watching the ghost to see if it does anything. Combat's going to be really slow in this party, but it's fine. This is all just... These are all the turns that took place in the time it took me to crawl because I'm injured again. Braille Dingo falls out of exhaustion. Yeah, no, they're all falling over now. Like, this one might just die, actually, because this one got bit. Yeah, and is still getting bit. Winded, heavy bleeding. I'm pretty sure the poison causes them to suffocate. I'm pretty sure that's what the poison does. So let's try and attack this thing, this giant dingo. I can get... If I hit it in the left eye tooth and scratch it, I can get a hit, so we'll try. If you happen to be a snake man, that is a snake man with a poisonous bite, yes. I do scratch it successfully, which dents its skull. Ghost in the party, man. Strike the frail dingo in the upper body from behind with my shield. Bruising the lung. I can just bump attack, which is all I'm going to do. I have no idea. Alien Slayer. I can tell you it's not in Fortress mode. Kobolds do it for traps. Okay, well that's one down. Strike the frail dingo in the head from the side with your copper shield, bruising the skull and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. So we just killed a giant dingo. One of them. Yeah, they're going down pretty quick, actually. You know what's really funny? I get some really stupid questions about injections, Salva, because I, give myself injections every day. So if I'm, like, at a pub or something, and it's something I have to go do, I get some really dumb questions. And one of the dumbest common questions I get about injections is, why do you have to wait for it to get to room temperature after you take it out of the fridge? Isn't it refreshing to just use it while it's cold? It's like, wow, you really have not had many injections in your life, have you? Good Lord. To Kaiser in the YouTube chat, there is no bot in the YouTube chat, so you want those, you have to go to the main chat. But no, it hurts like a bitch is the actual answer. All right, so the helmet snake shakes the... Wow, okay, so there's a helmet snake, which is not large, shaking a fat dingo around by the leg. Now, the way I imagine this is, you know how sometimes snakes will bite something and then, like, flail? I think that's what it's doing. I don't think it's actually getting shook around by the helmet snake. I'm pretty sure the helmet snake is just flopping on its leg. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening there. There is no bot, but there is Bean. This is true. Didn't wait for it to heat up the first time, you just got a tough lump. Yep, no, it'll just give you like an artificial bruise. It's kind of funny. Helmet snake is injected into the fat. There we go. Yeah, these helmet snakes are doing work. They'll be very ineffective against zombies, though. I mean, I don't know if it's something that they specifically do. They're bleeding to death. Did any of them suffocate? Bled to death, but 2 of them just died. Yeah, one of them passed out due to exhaustion. Sweet, yeah, no. And this one's toast. I'm just gonna wait a few turns. There go its teeth, all flying ever. I bet you that teeth are probably pretty good throwing weapons, actually. They're all smacking it. Moving up. I love that we just have a ghost that's just watching. It's like, man, I wish I could help. You know, hold on. I need to try something. I need to find a weapon, and I need to like, offer an item to the ghost and give the ghost a weapon. That's what I need to do. What are you even fighting with now? Oh, there's another one. At least I can stand up again. Wait, wow, nope, they just killed it too quickly. They're usually on cavern level 2 or 3 for helmet snakes. They're pretty far down, generally. I'm not hungry nor thirsty, okay. The art is so pretty. Yeah, no, totally. Beautiful. All right. I do have to be careful because there is a... I don't know what's in Lead Feast, the Weed of Trouble. Probably the devil's lettuce, mostly.
Slippery_John just resubbed for 11 months.
Slippy John, thank you very much for the 11th month resub. And also, thanks for the first resubscription in 2 hours. And thank you to those of you with hats next to your name, because you guys do keep me funded here. Like, literally, I have this job because of you have Twitch subs. So thank you. Because I don't do any sponsored content whatsoever. Zach does the drawings. If you're talking about the art in game, no. No, that's done by Jacob. That is done by who did Iron Hand. That is done by what's his name? The guy who made Obsidian, I think, and somebody else, like 2 other. There's like 4 artists, but Zach did a lot of the crayon drawings. Same with Tarn, but those are different. Also, I don't have a goal set up for this particular adventure. We're simply adventuring to FireOrb is the goal. If that counts as a goal. Big ol' haunted area down there. I think I need better geared up adventurers to be able to go for a haunted area. Let's go for one of these rivers. Oh, god dang it. Mildly annoying. Now I can make a campfire. It's interesting. Yeah, it must have actually straight up just been too cold. Which is kind of nuts. Drink the water. Eat the goat heart. Drink the water. Eat the goat heart. Okay, we're gonna sleep until dawn. Ah! This is just gonna keep happening, isn't it? Yeah, accurate. No, not more meat. Because butchery is not in adventure mode right now. It appears that one of my helmet snakes is dying. Well, rest in peace, Helmy. Yep, we've lost a helmet snake. Press F's for the first of deaths of our snake conglomerate. I don't even. Dakos kicks. Wait, what was Dakos' name? Oh, you're Mebzith. I don't think you're doing anything in the way of combat. You also can't see. Well. Actually back up a little bit with this character because I'm still stunned from waking up. Don't you kill my horse, please. Let's see how my horse is doing. Are you on fire? No, but you are experiencing more mortal fear. I'm gonna throw some coins at it. I'm trying to get rid of this stunned issue here. The spinning thing did hit the dingo in the head. I actually fractured that dingo's skull with those coins, so that's pretty good. What do the blinks mean on the map? The blinks on the map mean, like, clouds, mostly. They still haven't added butchering. If you look at the patch notes from 2 days ago, that is all that they've added. Okay? Like, there's been one patch since the crash fixes after the first few days, and it added bartering. So, this is just going to be my life for the next few months until this is all done, right? Gosh. I think it's the most requested thing. It's certainly not necessarily the highest priority. The highest priority for this are the hardest menus to finish. So. Can I grab a rock from anywhere around? Nope. Well, the good news is Dakos is still alive, but I think we're about to lose Smash Bottom, chat. Not just yet, but we're getting there. Wait, what? Tracking, oh, giant dingo. Okay, I thought you were doing something else. Yeah, I think our horse is dead, chat. His nose is gone. Oh, well, that's obviously why he can't breathe. Poor horsey. Rest in pieces, pony. You see, here's the thing. As long as you're traveling in the summer, it's very, 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 very easy. Because there is a lot of consumable foods that just grow in the wild in summer. Like, basically every fruit tree, every, like, 2 or 3 plants are edible. Unless you insist on playing only carnivorous animal people, which some people do for some reason. It's, like, not really necessary. So do I have... Are you on fire? Are you on fire? No. I think they might be standing on the campfire. And I'm pretty sure standing on the campfire sets yourself on fire, right? I can't quite tell, though. It would be a shame if we were to die, wouldn't it? You strike the giant dingo from behind. I'm still stunned. Man, getting ambushed at night sucks. See how these giant dingoes are doing. Poof. Wait, what? Stop action. Which is very silly because you use it all the time in Dwarf mode. Yeah, there you go. The thing is, it's seasonal in adventure mode, whereas in fortress mode, well, actually that's not true. Farming isn't seasonal, harvesting is seasonal. Anyway, yeah, it's seasonal, so it only works in the summer. As long as you only go on adventures in the summer, you're which is like maybe the most real life thing in the world. But yeah, the thing that you need to remember, this is a beta, right? Kitfox did a poor job of marketing it as such. It's not really, and if I'd known, which I didn't, of how incomplete it would have been, I wouldn't have talked about it at all. Nor would I have tried to hype it up at all. I would have tried to do the opposite. Because it's a beta. It's not intended for public consumption. So it's not really playable in some ways. And it's missing a lot of shit. And I don't think there are priorities of what players want. It's priorities of what can be done in a particular order, which is what they're doing. So if you don't like the current state of the beta, don't be all like, I can't believe they haven't added this yet. Well, you're not supposed to be playing in it if you feel that way. I'm here because I genuinely am looking for crash bugs. I'm looking for repeatable bugs. I'm looking for egregious bugs. And I'm looking for stuff I can report, right? If I can find that type of stuff, that is a positive for me because I can help, right? Whereas, like, if you don't want to do that, don't play it. And wait until it's out of the beta branch, because then it will be ready for public consumption. And hopefully they didn't completely wreck all of the excitement and interest in this mode by very heavily advertising at release. And by very heavily advertising, I mean releasing a for sale soundtrack and also releasing a trailer and also talking about it for months. Who is paid by the community and not the studio, Sag. And betas are used for marketing, not testing. This one's being used for testing, right? So go test the features that are in the game right now if you want to help. Otherwise, if you more than once feel the need to say, I can't believe they haven't added insert product or portion of game yet, you're probably not the intended audience for this. Okay, I'm going to jump to you and see if I can... that's not what I wanted to do. I want to dodge south with this character. Dodge south. There we go. I just wanted to get that character out of the fire because this one is just freaking me out, man. Where's everybody? You're very far away. That makes sense. I don't know where you've gone to, so half the characters are not where I need them to be. All right. We'll just whack you, I guess. Oh. Never mind. I will bump attack then. Put your shield away, you doof. Why is there a ghost? It's one of my old companions of this character, and they're a companion, and they're just here. What's funny is when they're too close by, I can't sleep because they're too scared to sleep. So that's why there's a ghost. I feel like that's probably a bug, but I'm not going to report it because that's a cool bug. Attacking me with bites. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? Nope. Okay. Go for the leg. Whack. It's not really problematic. It's mostly just kind of cool, actually. Something just die? Nope, not yet. Wait. Oh, there we go. We're losing one of our humans, chat. I'm seeing a pike on the ground. How bad are you? Ah, pain, bleeding, heavy. I might be able to use this as an opportunity to get a pike for this character, though. Which kind of sucks, but is what it is. Attacking the human pikeman, I'm going to strike it in the right front leg with my shield. Yeah, it's just this whole moon-shaped, just kind of bouncing off what you said. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. However, it's just difficult for me verbally on a daily basis to stream adventure mode right now, which I'm doing it anyway because I enjoy what I do. But it is actually kind of difficult for me because of the fact that I'm constantly explaining to people that this isn't really ready for public consumption, right? Like, what I would have done if I was the publisher is I would have given like access to maybe a dozen people who know how to play the game early and just let them have access for like a week to make videos out of it to ease off the excitement is what I would have done. But because then you would have had way less people jump in when the beta launched and you would have burned less people. But right now what we have is we have this weird kind of frustrating middle ground where like it's playable and you can access it if you want to. But like it's not ready for the majority of people. So it's this, and a lot of people think it is, which isn't great. So it's this, it's in a really frustrating spot communication-wise. I can hit you in the right rear paw, which I'm gonna do. Strike him, try and knock him over. Did I lose my horse? I did. Also, I just found Dakost's nose. Where are my other adventurers? I really need you to move towards the fight. Okay, you've gone pretty far away. All right, so my other human adventurer is no longer playable. I think we might die here. Save the game. You want me to guaranteed kill these adventurers? Okay. You've asked for it. If we die, this is my only save point. But, you know, if I could get a round of beers chat, that would be very much appreciated. I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting with, what's the word? Algorithms for the next 2 months. Because we're in the quiet season. There's very little excitement around adventure mode now. And the quiet season happens every year. I talked about this before, and someone got weird in the YouTube comments once about it. But quiet season is, my audience is people above the age of 25 generally. A lot of people above the age of 25 have families, they have kids, and they have jobs. And summer's busy if you have kids. Turns out. So it's going to be a shitty summer, I think, for me. But it's fine. Experimental and Beta Branch are the same version now. They were made the same version this morning. Or last night, actually. Well, I can't really do much. I guess probably my best bet is actually dodging. Let's dodge southeast. Let's start sprinting. And I'm puking. I don't know if I can actually sprint away from this. Can I even jump? I can't stand. Well, yep, there goes my sprinting. Yep, I think this party's dead, chat. If the water thawed now, that would be pretty bad. Also, it's nighttime, so it probably won't. I can't move. All right, let's jump over to this human. Oh, that's where you are. Well, that explains a lot. Hope you guys enjoyed watching the elephant die. We weren't able to make it through the Untamed Wilds. Let's drop my shield. I'm gonna miss this adventure. I didn't want this to end this way. Oh yeah, I'm sure that would have made us survive diamonds. Yeah, definitely. She, Spork of Death. Now, this adventurer lived in one of my forts for a good year. Well, good 10 years, actually. And she's dead. Died to giant dingoes. That's a bummer. That's a lot of combat. So everybody's dead except for the Chinchillaman, I think. So that's awful. And the reason that is awful is, one, I don't give a shit about this chinchilla. And two, they're gonna immediately be over encumbered and have nothing. So what happened to the snail? What snail? Fucking died with is dead with their pet, with their human owner. Same with the hamster. I'm bummed out, chat. And I'm really bummed out I had to save in the middle of that fight. Oh well. That's what it is. I just have this crappy chinchilla now. I'm glad you think this is funny, because I don't. I'm waiting for an ad to end, by the way. I completely disagree with that. Here's the thing. If that character died in a way that I found exciting, I would be completely satisfied with the adventure. That wasn't satisfying. That was anticlimactic, if anything. Because I couldn't really do anything. I was off headset doing work stuff and you missed it. We got ambushed by giant dingoes, and then we got ambushed by giant dingoes again immediately. And now everybody is dead except for the least interesting, least fun character to play, who's bleeding, apparently. No, he's not. Then why is there blood on the ground suddenly? It's raining. So now I have a character with no gear and very low survival potential and immediate guaranteed, encumbrance because it's a fucking chinchilla man. Game of Thrones type ending, shitty and unfortunate and not wanted? Yes, very much so. Well, I'll try and complete my goal. Yeah, because my character was so exhausted after the last fight and we barely got to sleep. It's like 20 already. You can disable children and immigrants if you want. Nope, doesn't have a crossbow. You want to know why he doesn't have a crossbow? Because he fired all of his arrows already and dropped it during one of the fights. So no, he doesn't have a crossbow. It's a chinchilla man with absolutely nothing and nothing to even carry food with. And also no skills related to fighting. Just dodging. So no. The opposite, in fact. Drink some water. Do I have anything I can fill? I have a quiver. Let's fill the quiver. Yeah, he fired all of his bolts a long time ago. In fact, I should probably drop the crossbow. So, no, I kind of disagree. I think that this chinchilla person really sucks. This is also, like, my least favorite character type. Tiny animal people. It's funny if you have, like, a dozen of them, but, like, tiny animal people are just, for lack of a better term, so weak on the encumbrance scale that you kind of can't really do anything interesting with them. Like, aside from the fact that they're kind of hysterical, like, they really are just bad. To put it simply, like, they're just bad. Poor little dude just wanted to be a hero. What are you talking about? Literally ran away during that last fight. Didn't want to be a hero. The humans did. No, he doesn't even want to be here. He was forced to be here by a unfortunate power from above that compelled some weird idiot on the internet with a microphone to make him a part of an adventuring party because a chat member demanded it with money. So, I don't know. If I had full control over this, none of this would have ever happened. I wonder if pea leaves are edible, because they are in real life. Hell yeah, they are. That's neat. And I'll pick a couple. Well, no, actually, no, I gotta drop that. And grab a couple pea leaves. Grab a pea leaf. There's that river. Oh, never mind. I licked the pea leaf. They're not edible. Misread it. I will, however, drink the water below. A little sapling. Are willow fruit edible? Wonder. Nope, they are not. Well, valley herbs, lentil plants. What else do we have? Fisher berries. There we go. Probably. Nope. Well, I need to sleep, so we'll sleep until dawn. You get to the stream and very depressed, upset, sad streamer over the fact that the rest of his adventuring party died, except for the one he didn't want to play. That's the current status. Parsnips aren't edible unless cooked. Almond tree, celery. Wait. Nope, just leaves. There's lettuce. There we go. But yeah, we really can't do anything interesting with this character, unfortunately. Because also the mount that they had died, like, everything did. I have no idea what you mean, though. They aren't in dwarf mode. What were you referring to? I would completely disagree and say that tiny characters are awful in dwarf mode, but people are weird, disagree, and that's okay. Let's just go north. Sad chillin', depressed chillin'. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just genuinely bummed out about losing those characters. I could literally just go retire this character. Might be what I do. I mean, I can bring them with on another adventure. That is a big ass goblin location. It's the day-night cycle. It's the sun moving across. It's muskmelon. Rice plants, rice leaves, rope reeds. Prickle berries. Do you have any prickle berries on it? Nope. Coffee trees, coffee twigs. It's date palm. Are there dates on the date palm? I don't actually know what date palms do. Date palm frond blades. What else do we have? Custard apples? Custard apples. There we go. That there, maybe? Okay, nope. Just leaves. Boy. Also, because all the mounts died and there was giant animals everywhere, I have no food. Because I can't carry it, because I have no carrying capacity. There's some human hamlets all the way the hell over there if I can make it. I'm not sure what date palms are used for. I'm being honest. Not really my realm of expertise, but that would sound right. Groundnut, custard apple sapling, willow sapling, cotton plants. Great. Must we have rice plants, rice leaves. I'm pretty sure you can't eat rice leaves. You need the rice flowers, and then they need to be ground or whatever into like flour. But I don't think adventurers can even eat flour. Cucumbers, prickleberry plants, but no actual berries. Yeah. We might not make it. We might not make it. At least I have water. It's kind of fitting that it's playing this sad music. For a song? I mean, for sadness, yeah. But here's the thing. If you want people to notice, Diamond, you gotta ask for a round of beers. As much as, like, round of whiskey's cool and all, nobody ever notices. Unless I say something verbally, but you know. All right. Papaya tree sapling. Well, it's not. They're not in season. I'm overexerted. Am I sprinting? I am, in fact, sprinting. I really shouldn't sleep again. At least not until out of this area, because, yeah, we're in Untamed Wilds. That's what I need to get to. It isn't Untamed Wilds? No, not really. Yep, I'm thrilled. Legatus Newt. We're just going to take a run for it. You feeling easy? Well, that's a bad sign. Ah! Saltwater Crocky Man. Hungry and drowsy. Still sprinting. I'll just see if I can outrun him. Fortunately, Saltwater Croc Man doesn't run very quickly. Well, this guy doesn't have any infections, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. They're to me, personally, story-wise and gameplay-wise, there is no positives here. If you can find positives, more power to you. But I'm just very sad. I lost adventurers I liked, and no longer have the ability to do things with them. So it is what it is. But I need to get over it. It's going to take me a little bit. This adventurer here, though, is going to retire as soon as I can steal some food from somebody. Or pick it from here, which works. Just gonna eat a bunch of lettuce, a nap, eat a bunch of lettuce, then retire. I'm going to sleep for 8 hours because damn it, I need it. Yeah, what's sad about that party was we got attacked by giant dingoes and then, you know, tried to keep getting out of the area and then got attacked by them again at night in a really bad spot. So, like, there was kind of no winning. And, you know, then chat did the thing that chat's allowed to do, which is told me to save in the middle of the fight after it was in more or less an unwinnable state. And then, well, rip adventures. Let's give a conversation with a farmer. We're going to greet them. I announce that my name is Bomrek, and they say hello, and I'm going to ask to rest for a while. And then I'm going to retire at this location. The chance of an 89-year-old legendary bone carver who just came to visit even though you don't have a tavern isn't a vampire. Vampires lie about their age. So if it was a 32-year-old human with legendary speech skills and white hair, then much more likely it's a vampire. No, 90 is about as old as they live generally. Mind if I chinchilla here for a while? Yeah. So I'm going to start a new game. We're going to keep this adventure going. I just need some more companions because that character by itself will be annoying as hell to play. And also, I need some actual muscle. So I think because we're in a human town, I'm going to see if I can grab a human adventurer that's a part of that town. Because it would make sense that a human adventurer would join the Chinchilla Man to try and get to the Dwarven Fort. So I'm thinking we'll do a pretty similar party. I think we'll do 2 humans and then chat gets to pick one. How's that sound? That work for you guys? Pretty unlikely. So, I think from it's age 90 forwarders, or maybe it's even 80. They just have a chance of randomly dying. But I wouldn't disagree with the statement if they regularly live to over 100, because I'm pretty sure they don't. No, because it's not possible to have any relations to your adventurers. So I cannot make a descendant of Domas, and they wouldn't have any relation to Domas. They wouldn't even know who Domas was. So I kind of don't want to do that. Deepsea? Sure, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to retry the whole shebang, because that would, I've been streaming for what? 3 hours and 50 minutes, and about, 2 hours and 45 minutes of that was adventure mode. Do you want to go replay 2 hours and 45 minutes of content? Most people don't, generally, so. No, I would rather move on from the character. Oh, really? So it's 60 to 120 is possible death. That's kind of funny, actually. That is actually kind of very funny. All right, well, let's see. Where were we approximately? Because we started down here. Actually, no, we started a little bit further down. We were 10. It's probably here that I'd made it to. Actually, it can't have been that far. But we just walked past a haunted area, so maybe it was this one? Yeah, it has to be that area. Because that's the direction I was heading, and I did cross a desert. So yeah, we walked up here, we hit that, and then we were going, okay. Would have been one of the first towns. Bound Flyer, maybe? Oh, shit. They've got religion here. We'll just make this human a hearth person. Okay, chat. I'm gonna scroll up and read a bunch of gods' names, and the one that you guys laughed at the most we take. Do they worship the god Ono, which is the god of sacrifice and charity, the god of silence, the god of music, the god of strength? They have a god that is the same name as the bear that I had that just died, Silco, the god of storms. This is a religion, which is sacrifice and charity. It's a religion, which is the god of storms. Oh wow, so the Rainy Creed worships that god. Okay. I could put them in this religion, the Rainy Creed. The Healing Cult worships whomst. So co-ascended? It's possible. I mean, very unlikely, but I highly doubt. Okay, hold on. I need to go look this up. The god of storms. Hold on. Just jumping over to Legends mode real quick. I need to look this up. I need to know. I need to know who that god is. It's just a common name. So I doubt it is actually realistic, but it gives you some silly mental storytelling moments. Okay, Silco human god. Yeah, unrelated. It's a deity that occurs in the midst of the impervious confederation, was often depicted as a male human and associated with storms. Yeah, so it's basically, what, Zeus? So no relation to my creature. The main reason I'm bummed is because with that character, I really, really, really wanted to go and get me some gear and then drop the elephant person off somewhere and then try and find that artifact spear. And while I still could do that, I don't have any adventurers alive anymore that were associated with that spear, so it doesn't really make sense. Don't believe the lies they told you. I mean, we could use the fact that our bard friend was singing about a pet bear from previous, and it's definitely possible that the humans think it's their god that he's referring to because humans ain't smart. I could give them really low intuition or something. What was this? It was the Impervious Confederation, right? Yeah. That would be pretty funny. Yeah. Which obviously means that if they worship the Rainy Creed, we have to make them a maximum believer because that's the only way that a fucking chinchilla could show up and convince this person that their god, their pet bear was an incarnation of their god, right? Also, we're gonna start in the town of Holy Clout because all hail the Holy Clout. Okay, and hold on. Can I not have that god if I start here? Oh, there you are, Rainy Creed. Believe, 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 believe massively. Not letting me increase it. All right, so this human, memory, terrible. Can't remember exactly what his god was, just the name. Linguistic ability, not great. Social awareness, not great. Intuition, very low. Creativity, pretty low. There we go. Now we're at an even number again. Let's go above average. Agility, toughness, endurance, and strength. And let's say... Nope, not empathy. Kinesthetic sense. Checks out. What skills do they get from being a hearth person? Literally nothing, looks like. Okay. He knows speak good. He knows smart, but he know his god named that, so obviously his god is, you know, the pet of this person. This human can be... let's just take a pike for the sake. Continuity. Let's take pointed swimming and climbing for my sanity. Let's take... no, not tracking. That's a waste of points. Let's take dodging. Let's take armor and shield. Make you decent at shield. Let's take some points in wrestling. And some points in kicking, striking, biting. And there we go. I suppose. Maybe that's their equivalent of peasant. Is this a dude or a lady, chat? I mean, who needs creativity in a game where you don't have crafting currently? Dude looks like a lady. Chat's not very, like, overwhelmingly one way or another, so I'm not going to touch the settings. Although I am going to name them Udtar Stupid Head. Excellent. Sorry, it's got to be overwhelming, chat. It's got to be overwhelming. Hey, Still, what's up? So we're making her into a lady? Okay. Her slightly rounded dark chestnut eyes are very wide set. She has a broad chin, her eyebrows are high, and her very long hair is arranged in 2 braids. Her ears have small lobes, her nose is somewhat narrow, and her head is somewhat tall. Her hair is ecru, and her skin is dark brown. A medium-sized creature prone to great ambition. You've got to go to bed. Alrighty. See you later, Stone. News good. You living? How about me? I'm all right. I'm like kind of mad at planet Earth currently, but I'm all right. I'm gonna go take a peek out the window. I want to see if the garden is. Can't actually see them, but there is shovels everywhere, so I guess they're doing something. All right, I just need to notify my neighbors. All right, done. You know, it just occurred to me that literally everything that pisses you off on Earth comes from Earth. Fuck this planet, shit planet. Yeah, nothing annoys me in space. Except for maybe the lack of oxygen. That's pretty annoying. All right, so that's our lady. She wants to be with friends, learn something, argue, oh great, and fight and cause trouble. Excellent. She personally sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. Doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. Sees equal parts of harmony and discord as part of life, and dreams of making a great discovery. Is dour as a rule, unfriendly and disagreeable, bothered by this since she values friendship. Likes to brawl, though she is disturbed by this since she values quiet, at least in the abstract, and likes to take it easy. Tends to share her own experiences and others. She struggles against the tendency as she finds open expression is offensive. She has a sense of duty, though she still holds the law in disdain. And she does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and acts with a narrow focus in the current activity, and tries to keep her things orderly, and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. You know what this person makes me think of? And I'm going to use a lot of stereotypes here, so I'm sorry. This person is like somebody who bought 100 acres of land in Alaska and is trying to live on the land and also find gold. That's this kind of person that this person seems like. So is Hazazah searching for gold? Did he also buy a plot of land in the middle of nowhere? I know he like lived in the boonies, but I didn't realize he was gold panning. I don't know, could be. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I know he does like, you know. I mean, the planet is pretty bitchy, yeah. It doesn't like all of our, you know, electricity and whatnot. I think I'm just going to go with the copper pike and just increase, well, okay, let's not increase the quality. Let's just go pike and just take a bronze pike and remove the carving knife because that's not useful. I'm going to actually take some arrows. Pretty good throwing weapons. It's like 10 of them. And just for my own happiness, I'm going to take some extra food. Actually, no, we're going to be starting in a human location, so I don't need extra food. I am going to take a quiver, though. I'm going to take the kiwi leather thing. I'm going to take bronze leggings. And I'm going to take a helm. Let's just take a copper helm. If he pans for gold. He probably does. He seems like the sort of person that would just go, like, pan for gold for fun. For those of you who don't know Haas, he's a dude from Finland, too. People around the internet who play Dwarf Fortress are aware of him because he streams it sometimes, and he's a very funny dude. You've been wondering, why don't sentients pass on their surnames? Because that's how the game was made. Because Dwarf Fortress world culture is different than human world culture. And also because they only have like 150 names. So you'd have like 40 jurists in one family. It's like for like searchability reasons. Like there isn't that many names in Dwarf Fortress. But I don't really have an answer for you aside from that's the way the game was made. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna take 2 war dogs. And this is for you, chat. A pet worm. 2 of them. And the last of my points are going to be spent on two bronze gauntlets. And you know what? I'm going to say a Sardonyx amulet. There we go. We'll spend our last point on. I don't know why we're talking about tomatoes. I'm not going to take the tomatoes. You have to make me take the tomatoes. Specific person. Twas Bomrek. Select. Now the question is, chat. But I have like 12 tomato plants. So like where'd you get the number 3 from? Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily more. For me personally, I have no problem with the way names work in Fortress mode for dwarves. I also have no problem with how names work for elves. But if I were to like change the system or snap my finger and change it to a system, then I would actually go about making it into a, how do I word this? I would make it into a, like, humans pass on surnames, elves have a different style of last name, and dwarves have a, like, the current style, maybe with more names, but current style. And I'd want goblins to have, again, a different style of name. Like, maybe first name, last name it could still be, but, like, maybe have one of them, like, last name, first name. Or, like, clan name, first name or something. Yeah, but they're not effective. I literally am... There are no playable gremlins. Like, gremlins are not playable in adventure mode without, like, some severe shenanigans. Diamond. So, thank you. So, I have 1 vote, so I guess we're bringing a dwarf. Actually, let's see. For specific people, who do I have? We have Dusum and Asob. I could bring one of my old adventurers with. Then I don't get to select their gear, so yeah. All right, let's bring a dwarf. Let's say this is somebody from Orb. Mine Quests, that's a pretty good name. Splash Portals. Ooh, I actually got a god this time. Crafts Eagle. Artie Book. That's it. Chat, we're coming from Power Metal. And I'm naming you, actually, hold on. Dang it. Damn it, I can't call it Guardian. Trying to think. What is the name of a power metal band that I could make work in Dwarf? Okay, hold on. So this dwarf's name's Nightwish. Dragon Force isn't available. I already tried that. Force isn't a word. Nightwish works. Is Glory Hammer. I could go with Nightwish or Glory Hammer. Powerwolf. I don't know if wolf is a word. No, wolf isn't a word. Hammerfall is one I could do, yeah. Glory Hammer's pretty dwarfy. I already tried Blind Guardian. That was the first one I tried, Robohawk. Or second one. Dragon Force was the first one I tried. Also, Dragon Force is speed metal, not power metal, okay? No, they're power metal. But, like, you know, they're speed... How do you pronounce that with a circle over it? What do you mean? Onyx, congratulations on your 7 stream streak. Unleash the Archers. So unleash is not a word. So unfortunately, no. You're using that for your next. I mean, I'm aware of Sabaton, but yeah, it's metal boot, foot armor. Yeah, not a thing. Like Iced Earth, Demons and Wizards. Yeah, that's one. I don't know Iced Earth. I'm not the biggest power metal guy. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, I also couldn't use Twilight's a word, but I can't name it Twilight Force. Twilight Force would be a really good name, but Force isn't a word, so I can't do it. Yeah, Twilight Force would be a really good name for a bunch of adventurers because Twilight Force is a really stupid band. Anybody who doesn't know Twilight Force, they're quite literally like a LARP band. Like, their music videos are just like a bunch of dudes in LARP gear just walking around in the forest and doing nothing of value. And they always like hint at like big scary monsters, but they never have the money for the CG to actually have them in the videos. I guess we're going with, I could name it Power Glove. That's a power band. That's a metal band. That's also a synthwave group, though. Grail isn't a word, unfortunately. I'm referring to Power Glove as in the power metal video game music cover band is the one I'm referring to. There's probably multiple Power Gloves. Bloodywood? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I used to use Bloodywood to confuse my coworkers because I've got lots of people who speak. I worked with a bunch of people who spoke Punjab, so I would confuse them. Never heard of Dreamtale. So, chat, I'm kind of between Nightwish and Bloodywood right now. Or, like, Glory Hammer. Yeah. So, Nightwish, Glory Hammer, or Bloodywood. Bloodborne is a video game. It doesn't really fit the theme here. So, chat room, the name that gets typed in the most is the one I go with. Seeing a lot of glory hammers. Again? What Nightwish got a new singer again, or are you talking about Glory Hammer's new singer? I thought that Nightwish like shuttered once Marco left. Well, I mean, Glory Hammer had to get a new singer because the old guy was a raging transphobe apparently. But all right, Lemuel Glory Hammer. Actually, hold on, I can make this better. Okay, so I could name him Windrose. I think we should bring 2 dwarves and name one of them Windrose. Both from Power Metal. It was also a terrible Nintendo accessory, but it's a synthwave artist and a metal band. In regards to Power Glove. Yes. Okay, so I think we're going to go with Lemuel. And you're just going to be a... We'll say hunter. And you believe in... Ooh, is there a god of music? Trade and wealth, goddess of duty and order, longevity, storms. We could just go with the storms god. But maybe these dwarves were coming to meet the others and didn't. Deity of the sky, trade and wealth. In order, competitive order, god of games, suicide and death, longevity. I don't think I have a god of music. Fire, volcanoes, and earth and mountains. Yep. Fortresses and games. Yeah. No, I don't have a deity of music. Although the god of murder is pretty badass. The devil of witches. The god of murder? Suicide and death would be like just asking to die. Maybe we murder the chinchilla man on the way there. Yeah, let's see. Do they have an organized religion around them? God of wealth. Suicide and death, the fatal creed. God of games, god of wealth. God of games, yeah, okay. So there is no religion formed around the god of murder. We're gonna go with that. So Lemuel Glory Hammer. Oh boy. They obviously need some musicality. They both need to be singers, but also like strong. So high strength, high singing, low empathy. Gives me 8 points. Let's say also bad analytical ability and bad creativity. And we'll give you toughness and endurance. And you're a Mark's dwarf. Let's go with skilled Mark's dwarf. And we'll give you some points in, well, let's give you 1 point in dodging, armor user, and shield user. And we're gonna bring a sword and a shield with this one, I think. Bunch of points in kicking. You can be an expert kicker. So his nose is sharply hooked, his very long beard is braided, his short sideburns are neatly combed, his very long oh wait, I was gonna give him points in singing, wasn't I? Fucked up. Hold on. Gonna have to subtract some skills from kicking, probably. Let's say singer. Instead, you get a point in wrestling. All right. His nose is sharply hooked. His beard is braided. His short sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is tied in a ponytail. He has a competent chin, prominent chin, not competent. His skin is slightly wrinkled. His ears are somewhat splayed out, and his head is somewhat narrow. His hair is light brown with a touch of gray, and his eyes are aquamarine. Windrose did Winter Saga, but also a cover of Diggy Diggy Hole. So, personally sees power over others as something to strive for, thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity, dreams of ruling the world. Nice. Sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. Prefers to be alone, is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and can handle stress. Generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and doesn't mind a little tumult in day-to-day living. Is rarely happy or enthusiastic, is conflicted by this because he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He is quick to form negative views about things. Well, it sounds like it's time to get divorced then, Bastet. I am also going to give this character a sword. Give you a... I don't know, it seems like the only logical answer. Maybe an iron short sword. Oh, I read that as won't. Not want. Well, there you go. There you go. Breakfast food. I completely misread that. My bad. Bring a copper shield. Helm. Headwear. We'll bring a copper helm. Why not? Breastplate. Bring a copper breastplate. Greaves. Bring copper greaves. And let's say low boots. Let's do iron low boot. Bronze low boots will do. Rid of these shoes. Wait, no, those are socks. Oh. Who needs socks? This dwarf don't need no socks. Let's do, we've done that short sword. Let's bring some nicer bolts actually, because these are copper. Let's bring some like nicer quality bolts. Got my Sabatons. Well, they're boots, but yeah, no, you're not wrong. I'll only bring 10 iron. Let's do bronze instead. Bring 21 of them. All right, so no mounts or pets for this one. Are we bringing another party member, chat? Yes or no? Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Who's this next party member? You seem a little fast for a snail man, Diamond. We already have a chinchilla man, so I'm not bringing a second one, Salva. You would have to pay me $20 for that, because I have made less than $20 today so far, or probably close to $20 today, and I require my income to be doubled for the day for me to play a character I don't want to play, to have characters in my fort I don't want to have in my fort. They need to have dilated eyes like me. You hate... Oh, God. No, I know the feeling, man. Do you want me to time you out, Diamond? I can do that. I could do that, and I will threaten to do that. Get your port. That's okay. So am I. Which is why let's see. I'll bring a Mantis Man. I'll bring a Goblin. I'll bring a Human. It has to be from Salva, Daddy. Darren, I will not do it for you. But thanks for the $5. Those are the first bits today, actually. For reference, today I've had a 16-month resub, a 10th-month resub, a 10th-month resub with Prime, a Tier 2 for 32 months, and a $10 tip, and an 11-month resub, and that just went up by $5. Generally, that's like the first hour of a stream, so. But, you know, we're in that time of year. Thanks for the $5, Gronzi. Appreciate you.
X500.
Don't do it. Please do not do it. If you do it, I will refund it manually. Salva. You said that you're poor. You're not allowed to give me money. Period. There you go, Night Revolt. I don't know. You chat are not really on a unified desire for a specific type of thing. I'm not gonna do another Chinchilla Man. It's just a fact. So we already have one character I don't want around. I don't need two. I do not want you to give me money. Salva, please. Spend your money on yourself. Thank you, Onyx, for gifting a subscription. It's very kind of you. Mothman. Because I listen to a podcast called Chilluminati, that means much different things to me. Is Mothman an option? Not really. Bug people kind of suck. Just in general. Like, they're really weak. I could do, like, a muskox man. Like, everybody wants the tiny bugs because they're funny, but I want somebody useful. I know that that's crazy to say out loud, but I want something that isn't tiny, like an elk. Like, I'd take an elephant. I could be convinced to do, like a desert tortoise man, because they're pretty large. What else do we have? As long as it's something big, I'm okay with an animal person. Like us, you know what would be rad? A sloth bear man. If you've seen a sloth bear, chat, they are mean. Saltwater crocodile would be okay too. That's tiny, Buckruck. I said I'm not willing to do anything tiny. Yeah, worm man, very useful. Definitely doesn't die getting hit once. You've not seen a sloth bear? Like, you want to die? Walk up to one of these in the wild. Like, these are like the meanest bears almost in existence as far as I know. They're cute looking, kind of, in a weird, disturbing way, but they have like that empty look of death in their face. I very much doubt that hype train will go anywhere, but you're welcome to prove me wrong. All right, we'll take a sloth bear man. Why not? Has to be the Blaze of Fins. It's a elven location. Why don't we do a sloth bear man grappler? 8 beach. Stricken Woods, I like it. We'll send you out as a, let's say, animal caretaker. Doesn't believe in anything. Very high endurance. Well, not endurance. Let's do very high toughness. Just max out the toughness. Drop empathy down to the minimum possible. And put the rest into strength. Who needs to be nice to people? I mean, come on. I think that this character was friends with that dwarf who's from Power Metal. Because he dreams of ruling the world. I'll give you slightly more linguistic ability, though. Like, you're better at talk. Actually, no, let's just go kinesthetic. Make a combat character. And also give you... no, not that. Linguistic ability. Let's say Dodger. Wrestler. Skilled fighter. Competent biter. Striker. Miscellaneous object user. Let's take a point out of kicking. Oh, I was going to take a point out of kicking and put it into striking, buddy. Points. Also, shield user, they're not bringing a shield. This is going to be a grappler. So, no. Because they're from an elven faction, which means their shields would be bad. That's what their points in dodging are for. He is muscular and his hair is black. His skin is dark peach. His eyes are brown. It's a person with the head and claws of a sloth bear. You didn't realize they had no legs? Huh. Did the sprite have legs? I don't believe I've seen an elephant seal man. 'Cause I know there's like issues with like some of the sprites not having legs that do actually have legs. Personally considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. Change goal if possible. It's not possible. Strongly prefers discussions on ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and does not go out of his way to help others and enjoys the company of others and prefers to present himself modestly. He often feels lustful and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and has a noticeable lack of perseverance and has, like, a bow for some dumb reason. It kind of looks like a koala to me, still. Okay, yeah, because there's several different, like, animal people that have legs that are not supposed to, and some that do have legs that aren't supposed to. Like, it's kind of a like pretty clear communication errors, I guess. Wooden leggings just sounds like the least comfortable thing in the world. Let's just give you a helm. And let's say, well, they really, fuck it. We'll give you a, I don't know, macadamia nut shield. It's definitely not a cookie. And you'll bring pets with us. Ooh. Why are alligators 326 points? That's such a weird number. Could bring a war jaguar. Could bring 2 of them. Chat, I have a question. Lion, jaguar, or leopard? You could bring kiwis on your adventures if you want. Well, everybody died, Orange. Weird. The only word I'm seeing is, okay. Well, there we go. Oh, we got some. Def leopard. This person isn't from Power Metal. Chat's saying leopard. Also, Def Leopard isn't Power Metal, so please don't shoot me. 2 war leopards. Fruzy sloth bear. And, are black mambas poisonous? Very? Let's bring 2 black mambas. I'm going to give this character a slightly nicer helmet, which sucks, but we can make it slightly less sucky. And also, you have no food? Probably. You know, I'll bet you that this character can't use any of the food. Actually, I wonder. Nope, they don't have tomatoes, so you can't ask me to bring tomatoes. I don't know, what can I spend 6 points on? I don't know. All right, chat. This seems like a party. What do you think? Why is what a thing? Salva? Can you name the Mamba? They're all just gonna be named Mamba number 5, though. Tomatoes? I have no idea. It's because Diamond keeps demanding tomatoes. I don't... Diamond just has it in his head that he wants me to bring tomatoes, and I think he thinks it's funny. I'm not totally sure. Probably. I'm as confused as you are, for whatever that's worth. I think it's kind of becoming a my cabbages bit at this point. All right, so we're gonna adventure then. So I need to go north and then around and down. Starting from Holy Cloud. We just have a bunch of like black mambas in here. Your most trusted companions have made the journey to meet you here today. Let the party venture forth. So this stupid nonsense is still alive. I'm curious about something. Oh, that's a shame. You know what the biggest loss is from that whole death there? Is losing Dolmas means we lost. Losing Dolmas means we lost the not the bear. No, not at all. The ghost. That was the biggest loss from that death. I just got hit by an ad break, so it's the perfect time for me to save. And I'm going to go take a peek at the gardeners. Yeah, we lost that ghost. That was the biggest loss out of that whole thing. That's actually why I'm bummed out. So I really wanted to see what I could do with the ghost if I made it back to the fortress. Actually, I'm just going to go grab my sandwich. I'm just going to grab lunch. I'm going to be back in a second once I get this saving, or reloading, rather. I could get a round of beers for that previous hype train, by the way. The very small one. Still hype train, nonetheless. With $11 in bits and 1 subscription. The little baby train. All right, let's just reload this. All right, I'll be right back.
Over here, he has a sword.
You fucking donkey!
Primeval's up, you fuck.
Nani?
See how he bites off the shell to get the nut?
It's called a motor race. We went to
Oh, dude, fuck you! This is fucking sick!
Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi. We're back, and things and stuff. Should change the. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because Fog's remix is pretty good. I agree. However, the issue I have with it is I don't have 100% guaranteed copyright on it, which is why I'm not monetizing it on YouTube. What's up? Understand? Let me tell you this. Folk music doesn't generally do it for me, deep sea fishing, but what I'll say is bluegrass is pretty great. Paperwork? Yeah, I guess. Music that isn't bad. And that's a very wide window. I mean, like, I listen to metal, I listen to jazz, I listen to classical, I listen to chamber music, which I guess is kind of classical. I listen to some Baroque stuff. I listen to some electronic stuff. I listen to some synth stuff. I listen to some classic rock. I listen to some heavy rock. I listen to some alt rock. It's like kind of everything that isn't boring. And there's a lot of boring music out there. The sandwich today is a less interesting version of the sandwich yesterday. This one is red pepper hummus, which is actually pretty good. Thanks for the Prime sub, Doc. What's up, dude? For a whole year. Hot damn. Some lettuce and some cheese. But yesterday it also had avocado and, like, onion. See, here's the thing. I also like rap. I like trap. I like drill. I like a lot of 90s rap as well. I also like some country. I just don't like pop country, like a lot of modern country. I feel like pop rock, though. Hummus outside of the Middle East is pretty disgusting. I bought it from a little bakery thing that's definitely run by a bunch of Arabic individuals. So most of the hummus I make myself generally, but the stuff looked good, so I bought it. I think as long as it's made well, that's good. All right, done eating my sandwich. Now, I don't really want to chat up the locals at all, but I do kind of want to talk with my companions. Okay, let's see if I can get outside. I'm getting talked at. Come on, Dwarf. Get outside. Stand up. There we go. All right. We have way too many animals. Let's speak with the sloth bear. We're gonna greet the listener, and they say it's good to have a friend like you. I doubt that you actually think that, but I'm gonna ask about troubles. We've got beasts, such as got beasts. Ask about the beasts. Whoa, okay, that's cool. A vile beast from the caverns now walks the Rinsed ring, not risen. Rinsed ring is in the field of rulers. Seek this place if you hunt Toxu Coiled Tour, the Troll Pilgrim. That's you remember how I said that creatures can join religions? That's pretty cool. Probably pretty far away though. Wait, sorry. Now the field of rulers is what I should have asked for. Field of rulers. Just a lot of measuring devices. Okay, fine then. I'll ask about Toxu. No. Field of rulers. Okay, fine. Fine then. Let's ask about troubles again. Apparently there is a Sasquatch. I always like screw that up. Okay. Ask for the location of the description. It's far to the southwest. Yeah. So this person, the sloth bear is going to know about things that are super far away because they're from a, elfin faction. Let's speak with this human who's from here. Okay. It's great to have a friend like you. Yeah. Says likewise. Let's ask about troubles. We've got beasts. Okay. What do we have that's close by? Closer by. They have a jaguar, which is in the Bowl of Hearts. Sounds like a dwarven diet, a Bowl of Hearts. It's nearly a day's travel to the southeast. You receive a detailed description. The jaguar, wait, what? Hold on. Let me just back up a bit. You're telling me to go kill a creature that died in the year 307? Well, I don't think that's a problem anymore. You've not heard of a pilgrim? You've never had any pilgrims just randomly show up? Usually pilgrims that show up in forts are like people lying about who they are. Gotta make sure. I mean, maybe it's undead, but I doubt it. Okay, well, in trouble about... Force of Evil has arisen. Beach... Wow. Do you ever just randomly get like a pain in your chest? It's like right below my rib cage. Sitting funny. Maybe it did, but it would have said it was a zombie creature then. Anyway, that just happened. It's fun. Heartburn, I suppose. Go get checked? Absolutely not. Because that would require ending my stream, so no. It's just acid reflux, yeah. It's either acid reflux or heartburn, one of the two. I did eat pretty quickly. It's not in the right place to be my esophagus. No, you don't. And if you do, you'd be much more worried about me than you think you do. Weed Lord. Evil has arisen, the hollow step of enchantment. Seek this place if you hunt Badum Combat Falls, the Amphibian Man Ranger. It's a short walk to the northwest. Seems fun. There's a Cyclops up there. Probably go for the Cyclops. We have to get up to this side of the thing. Human camp down there. There's the Jaguar that's dead. There's the location of a Cyclops. That's a Goblin camp. What else do we have? This one has such a long name. The Cyclops Estrez Oily Coal, the Carillion Top. Okay. It's Goblin Camp, Kobold Camp. Salve lesson? What kind of lesson that Salve wants to teach me? Tummy fight. Hey, that's like way too on topic to the last conversation. Not you exactly, but probably your cousin, Salve Daddy. Cyclops is in the area. Or your dad or grandpa or great grandpa, but it's not Salva Grandpa or Salva Great Grandpa though. It's your family name. Gotcha. Makes sense. I always do question why, or people who put real names into their usernames, but I guess it's kind of a different era thing too. I did say it was really close. I'm not seeing anything that's super close. The human hamlet. Stream is called the Doomed Tunnel. Yes, you can, but I can never remember the order of how to do it. I would consult the wiki to make leather parchment paper. Because it requires a leather worker shop and I think milk of lime or something. Bronze Colossus there. Okay, let's jump back down. It's in Flesh Pulley, supposedly. Let's ask about any other troubles. Talking with the other human now. Armies on the march, criminals, bandits, skulking, vermin, bone-chilling horror, and a missing treasure. Cave Fishman, a pair of molten braces, once Gloomy Greaves, a Daysite scepter, returned to soaked pastime. I have no idea where it is. Oh, thank you. Change the subject. Let's ask about other troubles. Armies on the march. Missing treasure. The Impervious Confederation wants the human for the beginning practitioner, the Pink Jane bound codex, returned to Seared Yells. Last I heard, it was in the tombs of Nestling and Braid Channel. Answer that question yourself. I'm sure you can do it with one guess. Orange. And realistically, it's better than paper parchment. Yeah, I mean, it'll last longer. That too. Plant-based paper is way easier than parchment paper. Sure. In the year one, a group of mazes of the Impervious Confederation founded that. I don't really want to go there. What else do we have? Just got more missing treasures. I'm just curious about the treasures that they want returned. An iron crossbow. It's held by a goblin named Utes. Once it returned to Seared Yells. Where's the goblin? He's in the Hollow Step. Search first in Domain Cracked. The catacombs there. All right, let's ask you for directions to Domain Cracked. Oh, it's one word, I see. So there's the Cremated Crack. Let's ask for the Hollow Step then. I always have a hard time finding locations of things. So instead, let's say the Goblin Utes. Lustrous Stolen. Yeah. Well, Step of Enchantment, search first. Well, I mean, I know my memory ain't the best, but just keep asking about troubles. Criminals, beast, bandits, sulking vermin, bone-chilling horror, and a missing treasure. Bone-chilling horror. Or foul goings on over at the Fort of Polished. Huh. It's for directions there. 186, a goblin settled in Polished Pattern. Where's Polished Pattern? Actually, what? Fort, right? What was the directions to it, though? It's far to the north. I probably can't see it then. Yeah, no, not gonna see it if it's far to the north. Called Bookworm, you could do that. I wonder how hard it would be to generate a civilization with giant worms as a pet. 'Cause then you could have a bookworm on a giant worm. Although I don't think that they're like a mount or anything. Let's put those in the backpack.
Sound interesting?
Keep talking. Inquire about any troubles. Armies on the march. I don't really want to know about the armies. Let's ask about the bandits. Particular outlaws have been causing us much hardship. They have a hamlet called Season Powers in the Hollow Steppe of Enchantment. Okay. Half a day's travel to the north. You want to go find some bandits, chat? What do you think? Wonder if you have any health problems. Nope. It's very sad after seeing all their friends die. Well. Okay. So it's a hamlet. So, oh, I found the place for the amphibian man. So the amphibian man Badum Combat Falls is rumored to be in Flesh Pulley, which is right there. So we could try and find the amphibian man bandit person. And for the hamlet, what direction did they say it was? Was that Mind Chunk? Mired Chunk, not Mind Chunk. It's a day's travel to the north, so it's directly north from us. I do need to head north anyway. I haven't unretired the fortress yet. So, no? I don't know, actually. I retired the fortress and I've played adventure mode since. That's been the gerb for the day. I think this is it right here. Yep. So I'm looking for a... Actually, let's pop into the tavern first. The Brave something or another. It's Pete. Nothing else here. I'm looking for an amphibian man. Let's see what the name of that amphibian man was. Let's also double check exactly what they wanted. That's the Jaguar. Flesh Pulley. So, Force of Eve, okay. Flesh Pulley is a short walk the way. Okay. An evil has arisen. Beach Assaults is in the Hollow Steppe of Enchantment. Seeks this place if you hunt. Combat Falls the Amphibian Man Ranger, which is in Flesh Pulley. Okay, so their name is Badum Combat Falls. To ask somebody random about Badum Combat Falls. Sacred Moral. Don't mind me with my army of snakes. What a conversation with you. You're impatient by default. Hello, Dwarf. I am Miss Star is their name. Let's ask about somebody. There you are. Oh, true. It might be one of the houses. They don't know him. All right. I mean, sure, but I'm just trying to see if I'm in the right spot, right? You could also be out in a field somewhere. I am Echo Playtop. Hello, Echo. They don't know him. Inaccurate rumors, maybe. I'm stuck underneath things. Okay. I'm aware he's very likely to be in one of the houses. Probably owns land here even. Although humans are extraordinarily prejudiced in this video game. Not just in real life, so. Actually, I'm kind of curious about if these houses are gonna have tables. Yeah, they do. Look at that. Neat. Ooh, I could swipe some stuff from here. Got rope reeds, flax plants, cotton plants, brickleberries. Let's just take 5 of them. Put them in my backpack. Thanks, man. Bye. Here to rough you up and pay your taxes, you know. Water in that well. Hello, Dwarf. I'm Womad Rasp Drilled. Have you seen this man? There we go. Combat Falls. They don't know him. All right, well, it's certainly possible he's, like, not here and the rumors are wrong. Or he's, like, hiding somewhere. Like, you know, in the well or something. Or was just passing through. If I zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he's rumored to be here. But, is in fact the Netflix sound. So what you're telling me is if this character is named after the Netflix sound, does that mean he's already been canceled? Oh, well. I guess we can just head north then. It's a different kind of cancel culture. Let's go check out this temple. Not quite hungry yet. So what we have here. Oh, nothing on these. What are we? Statue of Oh No! White jade statue of Oh No. On the item is an image of Oh No, the deity of sacrifice, charity, and depicted as a male human in white jade. I don't think that's how you pronounce Oh No, but it's funny to pronounce it like Oh No because it's the god of sacrifice.
No! No!
It's just really funny.
No!
I don't know. How would you try to pronounce O-N-O? I mean, obviously I'm just pronouncing it. Oh no! What are you? It's a golden barrel statue of Thrummy the human in golden barrel. Thrummy is surrounded by the humans. The artwork relates to the ascension of them to the abbot. Okay, so it's an image of a human becoming an important religious figure. Yeah, that's housing down here. Oh, no, not housing. Just an empty room. An unfinished room. There's an altar over there. Here's an altar with a dice. That's what I'm kind of looking for, sort of. I'm going to get this, and I'm going to interact with the dice, and we're going to roll it. Oh, there we go. The Enterprise will be a failure, says this god. Well, you seem pleasant. I'm gonna swap over the very greedy. Rather crazy. Sloth Bear, who says that, well, I will be successful. You have been blessed with a week's good fortune. Well, did you look at that? My Sloth Bear got blessed with a week's good fortune. My dwarf was told he was gonna be a failure. That's encouraging. Time to check this. Remember, chat, to remind me to save every now and again. Okay, I'm not seeing things yet. But we need to go this way, basically. We need to go up and then around and into there. That's where we need to go. Rule Vale's Maroon Berry, not Moron Berry, which is what I thought it said. Wise Wisplol. We've got Clout Ripe. Syrup chains, crystal gripped. That like pistol whipped. We could try and fight a Cyclops too. Could probably do that. I gotta say, mind fruit has multiple meanings and I like it. Oh, save the game. Thank you. Also, for whatever it's worth, this acid reflux / heartburn or whatever it is gone. So yeah. All right. Calm down. Something like that, yeah. I don't know if I'd quite say it's like a victory, but... there we go. No, that's Radu Fort. Got too many installs. Too many saves! I need to get rid of a bunch of them soon. The thing is, that's only the active worlds, Gabriel. I have like literally maybe 40 or 50 worlds in this install. That is a river I can't cross. That is a large city. Holy crap. Look at that. Holy beeswax. Wonder how many criminal enterprises are going on in here. Let's see, we got... Ooh, and sewer access. Not like that's a good idea, though. I don't think any of us have swimming skills. Chestnut of Burials. Okay. We got the Respectful Dumplings. You know, I think we are going to visit the Respectful Dumplings. I don't care. We'd learn. If it was a problem, I wouldn't be streaming right now. That's the thing you need to know, right? And you constantly reminding me that you care. Thank you. I'm glad. It doesn't matter because I'm fine. Where respectful dumplings? As long as it's respectful dumplings and not respectful dumpings. Because there's nothing respectful about getting dumped. But I'm sure we can find some interesting things in the vicinity in here. I think this is a very empty tavern. Well, I guess we're going to respect the dumplings, and our chinchilla is going to sing a song for us. They're going to perform music. Chat, what does he sing? And he's saying fever, leak, knowledge, hut. I read that as nuts. Huts, tundra, pokers, plane, drum, seed, fight, busters in the glen. What? Bates ever onward. Healing. There's a song called Healing. I don't think it heals us. Plum and nothing more. Ruin. Busters makes me feel good. That's for sure. He is a drummer, this is true. Are you asking if this game runs on Steam Deck? I know people who do. I wouldn't spend money on a device like that, but because it's not something I would ever use. It just doesn't fit my use case, but I've heard some people say it's clunky, but it runs. This is kind of the gist I get. All right, we're going to play Blusters in the Gun, Glum. You know what? Never mind. No, I'm not going to do that. And you want to know why I'm not going to do that? Because I don't have the right instrument for it. I'm going to find one that I have the right instrument for it. Let's see. Huts, maybe? Nope. What is this? Ikesh? Actually, do I even have that instrument anymore? Oh, I see. I'm currently looking at the wrong character. He sang Legends. Simulate Issa. Apparently, I'm speaking with people. Ravager. Bales in the fists, crypts, and nothing more. My friend Dress. Planter. Rapid razors. I want to know what rapid razors is. I'm going to speak rapid razors. Oh no, totally. I mean, like that's the use case for those. I mean, like there's a lot of use cases, in my opinion. This is a long song. There is definitely a lot of use cases, in my opinion, for a Steam Deck. I don't personally have any need for them. I'm gonna stop the action because it's taking too long. And I'm actually just gonna move this suddenly very slow-moving small man up there. Okay, let's go up here. Try this again. Perform music. Let's say, and you sing harmony. Chant. There we go. Now things are moving at a decent speed. I think it was going super flat, like super slow because I was lying down. Continue the action. They're all petting the animals. Enter a theme and you are chanting well. It's good for people who travel a lot or for people who are on the road a lot. Like I've actually seen a Steam Deck on public transit, which seems like a good place for a Steam Deck. But, which one's Masami? Chant sloppily. Okay, so Masami is one of the, and Atho are the, yeah, so Avetho and Masami are the two, war jaguars. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, that seems like a good location / place for it. All right, you enter a series of theme and you're chanting well, and they say it's great to have a friend like you. I feel satisfied while improving tracking, which apparently I'm doing. Let's perform another song. Let's see, Meanness Persuasive. Okay. Let's go with Biles in the Fist. Oh, you know, they all require the attic. I don't want an attic because I have a woodness. The light cankers. That sounds pleasant. Bins and calls. Scarce wastes. The actions and tournament. It's all attic. I'll speak it. Plunk, are you trying to get the steampunk fans to shell out their money? I don't know what steampunk fans want these days, to be honest with you. It's a shame-worthy performance. All right, I need to be able to sing. This is not going good. Let's say perform music. You sang. Okay, so that's chanting. I can chant well, and I can play music. I'm also speaking with my dwarf friend now. Ask about the local ruler. They say Duke Fairbalanced is the Baron. Not of this place, but of the place you live. I'm going to, oh man, I should try and make this stupid chinchilla into a lord or something. Let's say Organ and the Riddled Dabblers. Oh, that's all speaking. Still all speaking. Some of these have really good names, but just don't have the instruments to play any of them. The Birth of Infection. Ugh. Nations in Belly. The Night Laughs. I like that one. That's chanting. We can do that. Eighth is chanting well. We have a Duca as a Baron. It's like having, like, somebody named Major as a Lieutenant. Or Captain as a Baron, you know? Captain Baron, what? Money doesn't really exist in Dwarf Fortress. Like, there is trading in adventure mode, but it's a bartering system. So not really. But you can earn influence, sort of. You can become famous for your singing. If people hear your singing and they like it, they'll spread the word of it to the point where, like, you'll go to a random tavern full of people that you've never seen before, and maybe somebody traveled there and word had spread after like a week or two that you were really good at singing at a previous tavern, and they'll like ask you if it's time to make music because they'll recognize you. Stuff like that. So irrigated stone floors, regardless of layer, are 5 times better than surface farming or natural dirt farming, and cavern farming is also 5 times better. However, putting mud in a cavern layer doesn't make it 10 times better. It's just 5 times better. I chant sloppily. So I think when you hit finish action, it makes things take a lot longer if you're lying down. And because there's 2 snakes on top of me and a jaguar, it's making things take a lot longer. Each civilization still has their own coins, yes. Basically, like, the best way to trade is to just have, like, random gems or, like, arrows or something. You can include your performance. Oh, Electrum table, fancy. Well, at least I feel enjoyment upon performing. Like, this sterling silver goblet, probably a better trade good than, like, any number of coins. Okay, that is way too cool. Just a fine pewter goblet. Pick up the fine pewter goblet. And the sterling silver goblet. Let's see, do I have any? Nope, I don't really. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop this then. Let's drop that. Let's remove. Have anything in my backpack? No, I don't. I'm just gonna swap over to the sloth bear because you're probably the biggest. I'm gonna put that. Can I not? Do I not have a backpack? Put the goblet into my backpack. There it is. Let's see, I thought I did. Just gonna grab that. And a rose gold one. Just gonna put these into my backpack. Because these would be pretty good trade goods. All right. Let's grab the dwarf again. Head back out. Not really. I mean, if you're worried about farming in caverns, what I would recommend, literally just like, man, I cannot wait until we can see when we're encumbered. If you're worried about farming in caverns, don't be really worried of saplings. Just build a tree on, just build a piece of floor on top of them and then remove it, and then build the field once, and then the saplings all go away. Like they can't grow underneath the field, so it's not actually that bad. Bone scepters. Bone figurine. Thin human swordsman. Hello. Let's greet you. Hello, dwarf. I am Rhodey Webblossom. Web Blossom. I'm gonna read that as Webblossom though, because that is way funnier. Let's see, we've got the missing treasure. What missing treasure? Gesu of the Order of Strength wants stretched emerald, the relic of griffins, the iron short sword returned. Last I heard, it was in the Grave of Tongs in Portal Den. Where's Portal Den? It's far to the west. All right, well, that's fine then. I'm going to tell a joke. And they say don't waste my time, because I'm not very funny. I think 2 Coins is rapidly becoming my favorite song off of the new soundtrack, to be honest. Leopard leather skirts. I'm sure my leopards will be very happy to see those. Just jump up to the map again. Do they have a market, maybe? I could try and get into the sewers, but there really isn't much of a point. Oh, that's what we should do. Let's go peek at these shrines. This is to Ono again, who I shouldn't do anything with, actually, because I already did something with Ono. So is there any other shrines? The Imperial Lunch. No, the Imprisoned Lunch. Vampires in game do not have fangs. How do they suck the blood out of their victim? They do have fangs while they're sucking the blood out of their victim. And then it ceases to be fangs once they're done sucking the blood out of their victim. Because they're transforming vampires, right? Let's try and get inside of this castle. And also, for my own sanity, I'm about to get up and go close my sliding glass door because somebody's using a leaf blower or something like right outside of my apartment. I was correct. It was in fact the leaf blower, and it was very loud. Vampires tend to they fang you very much. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, I'm not exactly a particularly knowledgeable person on, like, many aspects of this game, and that's one of them. Like, I have absolutely no idea how vampires work. Mostly because, like, I've never really cared to look or find out. You know, I'm mildly curious. What is the sewer access like? I'm not actually going to go into the sewers. I just want to go peek. Because, oh, there's sewer access right there, I think. Yeah, there's a underground area. I'm going to drink my water and eat a berry. That kind of looks like sewer access, but it might not be. Holy burb! Well, I figured out why this place is laggy. Why it's running a little slow. All them burbs. That'd do it. Burbs and chickens. Ah, you know, it's human cities, you know? They have lots of animals sometimes. This is a particularly large population one, too. It's actually running quite well. Like, I was discussing with people yesterday about Dwarf Fortress lag and, like, what is acceptable. This is running perfectly fine as far as I'm concerned for a very large city like this. There's a different god's shrine here. That's like, yeah, this is as fast as it's gonna run, but it's totally fine. Also, those were peregrine falcons, not Kias. Sorry to be like, well, actually. Bunch of monks moving through. No, totally. I mean, cities like this used to be actually just straight up unplayable. Where exactly am I? Okay, this is the gate. So this is the inner castle area. Let's see if I can get to a tavern. I can go rent a room for a night. Although I don't actually think I have any way of settling the debts, because I don't think they've patched that. Oh. I was thinking that big building there would be the tavern, but no, this tiny one here is. Does this one actually have a tavern keeper? Man, the nightlife in this city sucks. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is a legendary doctor. Damn. A master. You have an onyx opal slicing knife? Huh. Well, that's interesting. They have a human skull with them. As well as not a small amount of money, probably. Or coin. Okay, no, not a huge amount of money. I'm not gonna say we should kill this person and take her stuff, but like, should I kill this person and take their stuff? They have a Forgotten Beast leather pouch. Seems like a psychotic criminal. I mean, how do we know? They seek harmony and disdain nature and value martial prowess. They're not inclined to create art, and they're a legendary wound dresser. Like they're a doctor. I like how this person's probably just a wealthy doctor, and you're like, seems like a psychotic criminal. I mean, okay, let's think about doctors for a second. What were doctors in, like, you know, a long time ago? I think we shall use the chinchillaman to do the talking. Always insane people. Yes, exactly. But that doesn't mean that they're automatically a horrible, like, horror monster. Okay, so here's a thing I can do for you, chat room. We can do one of two things. I can open up the thing and upload a recent save to my Discord, and you guys can go download it and look yourselves. Or we can write this person's name down when we get it, and I can look it up before I reclaim the fort a little later. What do you guys think? What would you guys prefer? Can't I just accuse and find out? I mean, yes and no. It depends on, like, whether or not I want to potentially ruin all ties with this person. I mean, I could, like, try and interrogate them, but it's not necessarily going to work. Look it up later. All right, we're going to greet the listener. Master is Con Astinillaby. Okay. And they say, praise death, I am Con Trustgold. I like how you're a doctor who says praise death automatically. I'm just gonna screenshot this, but thank you, Sava Daddy. No thank you. That defeats the whole purpose of, like, adventure mode to me. It's like, I will save scum to keep an adventurer alive. I'm not going to, like, I'm not gonna jump back to, just fix dice rolls. No, if you fuck up, you fuck up. Okay. Well, let's keep talking with this human. Ask to become a soldier. Okay, I'm gonna ask them about their profession. I am a master. I was a bone doctor for 29 years of my life. Ask about the local ruler. The Band of Showers rules soaked pastime. Duca is Baron still. Okay. I'm gonna ask about other groups. I'm gonna ask about rebels and exile bandits and criminals. There are no fewer than 24 groups vying for control of this region. You're probably one of them. Should I ask them to join me in an insurrection? I just got welcomed to the chat room as well. So it's not just you. Hey, Twitch chat, you still awake? Can I get a round of beers? If you just got welcome to the chat room, let's just get it going again. Enter Sandman. Dem. Ask how strong this group's hold is over the lands it has. I do not feel challenged at all. Join me in an insurrection. I have no interest in your objectives. Well, fair. Neither do I. Could try and trade for the item. They're, like, not very thrilled with me. I'm gonna try and calm the listener. Don't tell me to calm myself. Okay, fine. Now you're impatient and agitated. Well, all right. I don't want to be your soldier. Let's ask about the listener's family. I have no family to speak of. I'm going to investigate or interrogate. This is not going to go well. Schemes and plots. I'm just dabbling. Okay, I need somebody else to do this. How about you, Dwarf? Who do you work for? Says Bombwreck. Well, I start talking to them. So I'm apparently I'm also talking with one of the Black Mambas. That's kind of funny. So the chinchilla, I'm talking with the chinchilla man, right? And then I jump over to the dwarf to try and talk with him. Although maybe I should actually not be using the dwarf. I should probably... Did I not have a human? Did I lose somebody? I don't think I did. I thought we had a fourth person. Where'd they go? Yeah, we lost him. Interesting. Oh, he's in Flesh Pulley. So we can go back and get him. He's back in Flesh Pulley somewhere. She got lost in her backpack. She got lost in her... She's probably sitting on the ground just like knocking some stones together. Apparently yeah, definitely. Fortunately, she's not far away, so we can go back and get her. I'm gonna greet you. Servant of Death greets you. This one is neutral towards us. Ask them about their schemes and plots. Try to persuade them. What have you been scheming? They appear unconcerned. Oh, I see. I was talking to the Black Mamba, not the, I mean, I'm sure the Black Mamba. I was practicing interrogating on my snake. Actually, I wonder if that does train it. Probably. Schemes and plots. And try to intimidate. They said, I engaged the human Athil Flactut to... Oh, they're trying to obtain the Ashen Skull. Whatever that is. Ask about directions. Ashen Skull. Wait, actually, is that just the item you're holding? Oh, we advanced with a weapon. Oops. I can't read that. So, what do you think? Should we kill this person, chat? Oh, no, totally. I mean, that's the point. No? You guys don't want me to kill this person? Well, they're zipping off now. They pulled a Yui. All right. Well, let's go see. We'll play as our dwarf. Let's go see if I can find my companion again. Wouldn't be very nice. I mean, half of us worship the god of death and like ardently. So I don't know if I would say that our group is particularly nice. Flesh Pulley, that's where I'm headed. Okay, we'll just zip there during the night. Okay, did I leave them in the tavern by mistake? Brave tongue. In Flesh Pulley. Okay, well we're now on a hunt for our friend. Put my stuff away. Stupid Head is literally their last name. Great listener. Hi, you're Mon. Hello, Mon. Let's ask about somebody. Stupid Head. Udtar Stupid Head. I don't know them. Oh, great. Well, I'm not super... You know, a short lord. Hello, dwarf. I am Kor. This servant of Ono greets you. You're a lord. You have a negative attitude towards me. Not very tolerant, are you? I accuse you of being a night creature. Anyway, there's the pike man that we spoke with earlier. Good to see us. Yes. Ask about somebody. Stupid Head. I don't know him. All right, so we probably lost him when I was running through the houses, if I had to bet. It's probably how we lost him. Friend, I mean, his last name is Stupidhead, okay? It's not our fault his parents named him that. Or her parents named her that. I think it was a she. It was a lady, right? Let's see if my friends know where he is. Let's ask you. Great to have a friend like you. No, absolutely. No, where's Stupidhead? There's a kindred spirit. She's my comrade. Okay. Directions to Stupid Head. UDTAR. Stupid Head. Doesn't know. Unless it's a few down. Sanctuary cover, the honesty, bulwark, and human. Well, there you go. Thank you, Bebin Sowers. No one cares about looking for them. I mean, they like him. They like her. She's our kindred spirit. She's our comrade. She's our traveling companion. But none of them care enough to know where she is. Which is kind of funny, actually. It's like my friends. They're like, yeah, best friend. No, I've known this person my whole life. Also, this is a very empty town, considering game is telling me there's houses everywhere. It's probably just gonna be outside being homeless, if I had to bet. Random people, like, introducing themselves to me. I'm just looking for my friend. Not gonna lie. This almost always happens when I have a party. Or at least it did back in the day. Except I wouldn't notice for as long back in the day. Usually. Let's ask this person. Greeting human carpenter. Ask about somebody. Stupid head. Yes. You didn't know him. Okay. Well, they're here somewhere. So, shall we continue looking? I still think it's most likely that they're either where I slept or in a tavern, but they weren't in the tavern, so. It could also be possible that they're somewhere between that shrine that we popped into briefly. There's also a house that I stayed in. I think it's really funny that of all of the characters that we lose, the one we lose is named Stupidhead. I am really amused by this. Like, no, I can't switch to them. They're too far away. I'm gonna jump up north a little bit, up to here.
Primeval's up, you fuck.
Just head north. Yeah, no, they're not in this area. But yeah, in older versions of the game, I used to like literally never bring companions because I was always not guaranteed, but like convinced I would just lose them. It's a weird town. Oh, there's the housing. That's a big house. What the heck is this? Or is it just a cluster of them? Tall ceilings, fancy. Okay. I'm just like walking into random people's houses. Excuse me! I'm looking for a village idiot. She's probably asleep in an alley, banging her head against the wall. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I used to go like for days in game and then look at my, like, look closely at my companions and then realize that I'd lost someone. I want to say the ability to bring companions is actually a pretty new one too. All right, let's just, okay, I need to sleep. So let's just sleep for 8 hours. Maybe they'll show up. I doubt it, but. Yep, nope, they're just in flesh pulley. All right, well, let's drink some water. Let's eat a heart. Human person. Okay, let's ask you. Hello, Nikom. Not to be confused with Nikon. They don't know. Literally nobody knows our antisocial moron. Well, that's funny. Let's ask you if you know the whereabouts of them, because you're the only empathetic one here. Oh, right. I could ask my god. The god of murder. My name is Lemuel. Where is Stupid Head? And because I'm talking to my god, I actually get wonder up from it. It was actually a pretty good thought to have. Speak with you. Ask for directions to Stupid Head, unless you've already forgotten who. Okay, well, you can't give me directions to this place. Could you give me directions, though, to, FireOrb? There we go. There's a temple there named the Hills of Intricacy. Oh, hey, my temple's famous. And she found a way? Yeah, no, she's sleeping and banging her head against the wall. This kind of reminds me of a story somebody I knew told me about a D&D game, where they had somebody who had minimum intelligence, minimum intuition, but maximum wisdom. Like, very, they just put all their points into wisdom. And all that they could do, because they couldn't even speak, they could just sit in the middle of the road and bang rocks together, was literally all they did when they weren't, like, going around. And it was a wizard who also had, like, pretty good magic skills. Anyway, there was one day he rolled a 20 while banging 2 rocks together, and he discovered uranium. Which, it's just amusing to me. Just, you know, D&D nonsense. Yep, none of them know where he is. Well, I'm not gonna... Chat, I have a question. How much more time do you want me to put into trying to find Stupid Head? Or is Stupid Head just getting lost kind of a good enough story bit on its own? Ten more minutes? What do you think, chat? All right, we'll do like another lap, I think. I mean, I can always like continue playing with Stupid Head at some point. Stupid Head and Dum Dum meet with Incomprehensible Moron and Karen. I like their gardens here, though. They got cucumbers, they got pineapples, they got peppers and melons and... What a lovely... And dead lettuce. Well, you know, I have some dead lettuce, too. I feel that. There's some lettuce right here, though. Do. I just realized my backpack is made out of giant slug. That... I just thought I would inform you of this, chat. I hope that you guys... do something valuable with this knowledge. There we go. We got a salad for later. I do worship the god of murder, so because I worship the god of murder, I feel like just randomly murdering somebody for no reason, probably not an illegitimate thing for a worshiper of the god of murder to do, right? right? As a dwarf who worships the god of murder, chat, if you were a dwarf who worshipped the god of murder, would you think it was okay to just randomly murder somebody for no reason? Murder the Lord? You mean the one that's like in the tavern full of armed guards? That one? What's the bounty? What do I get from chat if I murder the Lord? Then is it justified? Does it matter if it's justified? It's murder. Excuse me. So apparently there's houses here. Not that I see any. I'm mostly just having fun, just joking around, but like, it is kind of an honest question for me. There's still part of the town we haven't looked in yet, so. Doo-doo-doo. Like there's the well here. I think this might be the end that I slept in. Yeah, this is, I think, my favorite song on the Adventure Mode soundtrack. So apparently, like, literally every single material for doors makes a different sound in Adventure Mode. People have tested this. Okay, so that's the end of this road. I mean, for whatever it's worth, I'm not going to murder the character here that I actually want to murder, which is the Chinchilla Man, who witnessed all of the characters I like die and ran away. So, you know. I'm just going to scan these fields for a little bit. So what, the soap door question? I mean, there was an era where we could make doors out of soap. That is an era long past, though. I see a random dude with a random lady in a field with a weapon. Probably stupid head. Yeah, these traveling bards are really, or not bards, these traveling monks are really, really, really good at spreading rumors. I don't know. I know that adventurers are all, like, not family starting inclined. But I'm not too sure. So there's a lord here named Lord Mestoff. There's that. It's just unnamed human pikeman. You know, here's the thing. Our character was really dumb and had really bad memory. I wonder if they just forgot who they were and where they were going. Alana Rama, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? Been a quiet day. Appreciate that. Hope that your stream was good. What are we up to today? Playing RimWorld? Or something else? If I can check. Still doing Anomaly DLC stuff? Hope it was enjoyable. Chat room, if you guys don't know Alana Rama, she plays a lot of RimWorld. Member of my stream team. Lovely individual. I mean, marriage for adventurers is planned. It's on the to-do list at some point. You forgot to copy your raid message. Been there. I mean, I don't really have a raid message. I just tell people to post emotes. It's easier. I used to have a raid message, but I found that it's easier to just be like, yell loudly. The high eyebrows monk has become enraged. About? What exactly? Okay, you're arguing with somebody. Got it. We're currently looking for one of my adventurers. This adventurer's name is literally Stupidhead. Yutes Stupidhead. Who is very low intelligence, and she's not very, like, good at many things. But she's one of my adventurers, and we apparently lost her here in this town, which is called Flesh Pulley. So I'm currently doing laps trying to find her, and nobody in the town seems to know where she is or who she is. And my adventurers know who she is, but don't know where she is. So, yeah. Just remember that the ASCII mode is currently less finished in some ways than the non-ASCII mode, although you can obviously see noises being made through walls and whatnot, but that's about it. There's a lot of things that just, like, straight up don't work in... There's more things that don't work in ASCII mode because it's easier to make them for the graphical mode and then backport it to the ASCII mode after the fact. Well, I'm rapidly losing hope, chat. Let's just ask for directions to Stupid Head again. Apparently, sometimes animals just get out of control. Dreg Caverns, the banded crack, is in the jungle of walls. Seek this place if you hunt Dudgoth Rumored Cradle, the leopard. Change the subject. Where's Stupid Head? She is my comrade. She is also a pleasure to speak with. For the 4 words that she knows, right? Oh boy. No luck. He's been trying to talk with a chinchilla ever since. No, just found a random wild chinchilla. Or even better, no, she found a cavie and is just like confusing the cavie with her chinchilla man companion. It's just a normal guinea pig. Because I don't know about you guys, but as a kid, I used to confuse chinchillas and guinea pigs all the time. Well, we got a lot of potash makers here. And I'm human carpenter. I know that this is where I slept. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I guess I could check down on this side. I don't think... Been in these houses? Although they're all starting to look the same, so I've probably been in these houses. Yeah, nope, definitely been in all of those. I guess the... One other thing I could do is manually walking to the tavern. And then we'll journey off. Maybe they'll migrate to my fort, who knows? Probably not. Actually, I don't think adventurers do. Yeah, random person. Do 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 do. This is the most wandering around a single human town I think I've ever done ever. It was a pretty decent fighter, though. I don't know. Okay, there actually is one other spot I can check. I could see if we lost her in this temple, but it would then say that she's in the temple, not in Flesh Pulley. I'm just going to get you to drop the rope reed water skin. Dwarf, can you go grab this? And I will drink the water and wear the rope reed water skin and wear the rope reed water skin. I lost her when I started searching houses. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. But like, I've been through pretty much every house again. Does kind of check out. I don't know. Her memory was terrible, so she probably forgot where we went and wandered off. I mean, she's probably in that town somewhere. It's just the part of one issue with adventure mode is like some things can very much be like just straight up a needle in the haystack. So I guess we have two options now. I can keep exploring that massive city right there. She stood in a field when I ran to search. Oh, really? So, chat, should we use... Well, 12, sleep for 12 plus hours and see. So, hold on. Do you know what side of the city she was on? Or what side of the town she was on? Like, was it when I was going from the tavern to up here, or was it somewhere else? South of the tavern. Let's just try walking around the perimeter of the tavern. Because I did lose a companion in that Let's Play that I was doing. Close to a tavern once. I will be very satisfied if I can find this person again for whatever that's worth. I wonder if she got into an argument with somebody, because she did have a need to argue, didn't she? Or maybe that's the dwarf that has the need to argue. All right, I'm going to wait here for 4 hours. Can I bring up the map for a sec? Sure. Yeah, I don't know. Sleeping for 12 plus hours, Black Plump, is like dangerous to me because you get real hungry. So I'd have to do like 6 twice or whatever. But I could do like 4 a few times. I've never actually had them catch up to me if I just sleep. But I can eat. I can drink. Where the yellow field has a corner to the southeast. So like down here, basically? Had 2 catch up to you earlier today? All right, let's try that. I'll just sleep for another 4 hours. We'll see if they pop up. Nope. Yeah, I mean, if they are in the general vicinity, they do. Sleep for another 3. Wait for dawn, basically. Because, like, I've definitely had them catch up to me in, like, short distances, but we literally left for a day. Little north of where I currently... Oh, so, like, right here? Oh, we'll take a scan around. Because I actually need her to be, like, in close proximity again. I'm spending way too long on this. I should just go kill a Cyclops or something. Yeah, not in the vicinity. Yeah, because, like, if you pop this up and it doesn't say that they're in a different location, I know they do catch up to you. But, like, outside of that, I don't think they can. Although I'm totally okay with being completely wrong. Anything in here? Yeah, I'm not C. I'm not sure. I'm sure she'll have a happy life. She's in a human town. She can continue being a dum-dum. Will I remake Community Fortress videos? Are you asking if I will remake Community Fortress videos? Or are you asking me if I will make more Community Fortress videos? What is the question? I talked at length about how I would like to, but literally nobody has sent in a fort. So, can't make content if nobody's sending in content to be made. Yeah, it is where she was last seen. She's vacated, gone gosh knows where. Sure, that was long ago though, right? And I stated that I would do new ones if people sent in new ones. I'm not gonna go back like a year and do ones I never covered. The problem that I have with Community Fortress videos, and I can talk about this a little bit more, but I'm gonna go get water because I just ran out of coffee. So hold on a second, I'll fill up my mug with water so I have something to sip on.
Cheese for everyone!
The reason I stopped doing the community forts is because literally by a long shot, it was the worst performing content on the channel. Nobody was watching it. And if something drastically, heavily, massively, overly underperforms on YouTube, you get massively punished for uploading it by YouTube. So that was why I stopped doing it in the first place. And I talked about the idea of maybe bringing it back pretty consistently during the launch of Adventure Mode. But all of that traffic is gone already. So I don't know. It's a show that I never wanted to make. It's a show I never wanted to produce. It's a show I was never really happy with the quality of. And it's a show that had a specific audience, that had a wide audience initially, because it was something everybody wanted, because nobody knew how to make cool forts. So people wanted to see big, cool forts. Well, at this point, everybody has seen big, cool forts. There are many, many, many examples. I made almost 100 of those videos, right? There is many, 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 many examples of big, cool forts in Dwarf Fort. But the reality is, everybody has seen those. So what I asked for was forts that are in an interesting situation, and then I would adventure through them in said interesting situation, like a siege or maybe I guess not a siege, but maybe right after a bad siege or something, or right before an expected siege or something like that. But literally nobody sent in a single fort. I'm not going to go back and look at old forts because I stopped doing that content for a reason. And at this point, I don't think it's ever going to come back really because of lack of interest, lack of desire, and nobody participating, right? It's an audience participation show that requires an audience. And it was a series that had an audience for a while, and the audience went away. And it's a type of content I don't really prioritize because it requires two things. It requires massive amounts of effort and participation from an audience that I can't provide any direct benefit to aside from me making money off of the thing you've made. And so I don't like making that kind of content to begin with. So it's just been a combination of me not really wanting to make that kind of content and the audience for it vanishing. So I don't know what to do with it because I talked about the possibility of bringing it back. Adventure Mode was has launched now, and it's launched in a state that immediately burnt a large portion of the audience out on it until it's done. So the audience for Dwarf Fortress right now is smaller, I think, than it's been since launch. And it's a series that requires people to be actively making large forts or actively making interesting forts and actively sending them in for me to look at. And nobody's done that, so. Did I think about making a story-driven long gameplay forts like Krug Smash? Do you want me to quit streaming, quit making DF news videos, and then only do those? Because I don't. I don't think you realize the amount of effort that he puts into a single video. And he is the guy that does that does that successfully, right? There are some other people that have tried to replicate the same style that he does, and they never got any real traction. And those types of videos take hundreds of hours to do well and do properly. I'm not going to do that, no. I have zero intention of ever doing that. I wonder, actually. Okay, so the human clothing is too small for the sloth vermin, which I'm kind of not too surprised by. Olive wood chair. That's a fancy hood. Kind of wanted to look at this glove. I really want to pick it up. I just want to look at it. Yeah, see that. But the thing is, I do lore videos, but that's not even remotely close to the style of what Krug Smash does. You asked me to do like story-focused forts on the style of Krug Smash. I've done like Legends read or Legends, like or what? Not what's the word? You're probably in an ad and can't see this anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, chat room, how many of you guys have heard these exact questions asked many times and heard this exact same response every time? Because I feel like I'm stuck in Groundhog Day right now. It's like I understand that there is a desire for more content like Krug Smash's content. I'm not going to be that person. I am a person who likes streaming, and I'm a person who doesn't like YouTube at all. Sorry, YouTube chat. I love you guys. Please keep watching. I don't like YouTube. I don't like the way YouTube works. I've never liked the way YouTube works. I have a sizable YouTube channel, and I have zero security on YouTube. I have plenty of security on Twitch. I don't have a huge Patreon following. Oh, there you are. Oh, no, this is a different person. I don't have any stability or like faith that YouTube can pay my bills. So I have very little interest in depending on YouTube for income. To give you an idea, whenever I do any kind of series or like Let's Plays, the first episode is worth making. The second episode is usually worth making. And by the third episode, YouTube stops promoting it. The majority of the audience is done watching it. And it underperforms terribly, and it becomes a waste of my time immediately. But it seems like you've already tried. Well, it's not that I've tried. I just have no interest in making that type of content. Like, the thing is, you're telling me to carve into more niches. Okay, so you're not actually telling me to carve into more niches. You're asking me to put a lot more effort into a specific type of content in a niche that I'm already in, right? What you asked for specifically was, have you ever thought about making story-driven, long gameplay forts like Krug Smash or some lore vids? I do lore vids. I haven't done them in a while because I haven't had any that I've wanted to do. I've had a boat murdered one scripted out for a while, and I've got another one that I've got half scripted. I need to be the right level of depressed and manic and drunk to sit down and actually do it. And that's been a while. Go watch the video on Arch Crystal I uploaded that's 4 hours long that never actually made enough money to be worth making, but was, a lot of fun to make. Story forts and story-based content. Krug Smash plays like 20, 30 hours for footage, and then spends another 20 to 40, sometimes more hours editing and working on it. I stream for like 40 hours a week already. This is how I pay my bills. YouTube doesn't cover my rent. So you're basically telling me to take my income and throw it out the window and dedicate full time to something I probably won't do very well in. If that went, I don't think I have a snakes command. What are you looking for, Cooler? Unfortunately, no, I don't have the Dragon Ball Infinite Time Ball thingy. Let's jump back to the chinchilla and just sing a song. We'll ask this person. Seems like this person's singing with us. But here's the thing, right? Krug Smash doesn't make a living off of his YouTube videos. He makes a living off of his Patreon. The only reason Krug Smash can afford to do the type of content that he does is, like, looking at his YouTube channel, he's probably making less than $1,000 a month off of it. Like, that's not covering all of his bills for him and his wife. It's his Patreon, right? I have a decent Patreon. I make a couple $100 a month. But, like, again, that doesn't cover my rent, right? And at the end of the day, I stream because this is the type of content I like making. I make YouTube videos because I have to. Not because I particularly want to. And it's unfortunate because a lot of the audience that I have has come from YouTube. And YouTube is great for that. But, like, to give you an idea, I have a much larger following on YouTube on paper, yet the YouTube stream has 36 viewers, and the Twitch stream has 200. It's like, YouTube doesn't cater well to niche content creators unless you have a very large following that watches everything you do. And I'm already stretched so thin that portions of my YouTube channel watch different portions of my content. The most subscribers I ever got was for a Let's Play. So whenever I upload part 1 of a Let's Play, a huge portion of that audience barrels onto it and then immediately leaves and never watches the other episodes because YouTube doesn't promote them. And because I don't watch enough of my other stuff that actually gets a decent amount of views consistently for the amount of time I put into it, because they don't watch that, whenever I upload Let's Plays, everything else suffers. And it's like, I heard it. I heard Hobo's sound effect. I think you just need better headphones, Diamond. You've said many times that I don't have music playing when it's almost as loud as my voice. So I think you just need better headphones or better speakers. Oh no, totally. Devilish, yeah. And it's like, YouTube it is not a good platform for the type of content I make. Period. It's not. It's actually a terrible platform. I would also argue that it only works for Krug Smash because he got his start before Dwarf Fortress stopped being this mythical, unknowable, massive, endless video game. Yeah, I know. I know that they are because they're like half broken right now. Canord. And I haven't had the chance to fix them because I've been streaming 9 hours a day. Human Boyer, let's speak with you. Korud, let's just ask about any troubles real quick. Got beasts? Anything interesting? Oopsies. They've got... Oh, it's the Troll Pilgrim person again. Okay. Well, I already have directions to that location. Use lobed ears person. Random monk. There's definitely a lot of cloth shops. And like clothing shops. Shodek. Image of Shodek, the human. And Ipez, the human in brass. Shodek is speaking with Ipez. The artwork relates to the corruption of the human by Shodek. Oh my gosh. Primes. Furnace operator? Selling cheetah leather clothing. Okay. Sure. Odd career for a shopkeeper, but... No. This is a poorly designed house. It's even got a second door. Oh, I see. It's the back room. My bad. Don't mind my poisonous, hyper-venomous snakes. They're friendly, I swear. Very well trained to not bite me. Can't guarantee they won't bite you. I don't even know what I'm looking for right now. I'm just kind of wondering. Kind of mostly looking for artifacts. Go to another tavern is what I should do. Such a big town, though. Chestnut of burials. Oh, I'm stuck. Well here. What is this up here? Does this say church? I think I've already been in here. This is interesting. Sewer access. Gotta step away for a little bit. Take care of yourself, Elfie. See when you see ya. When you step back. I do actually need water, though. Is there any water down here in the sewers? Well, there's a lot of serpent woman skeletons. Let's not go too far, but I do want to take a peek. Ooh. Bat people? Chat, there's Batman. Batwoman died in these sewers. Oh, no, absolutely. And the problem is like, well, I mean, it's good and bad, right? Because the good side of the game being demystified a lot, Weedlord, is that it's demystified, which means a lot more people play it now, which is the best outcome, right? But the sad part is it's the ability to create, that's what I was looking for, the ability to create a YouTube tutorial about getting into Dwarf Fortress and just netting 1 million views is probably behind us. Like, those days are probably behind us. Like, that used to be how YouTube content for Dwarf Fortress would work. You'd make a video, and you'd play Dwarf Fortress. And people would be like, oh my god, they can play Dwarf Fortress. That's insane. And that was all that you needed, right? And I never really had content do well like that on YouTube in particular, with a few small exceptions, until the DF News stuff, right? The DF News stuff did well. And that is a kind of content that I'm pretty good at making, fortunately. Like the kind of news coverage stuff, covering things that are releasing. These neats are neat. Those zones are neat, rather. So the fact that I have found my niche, and my niche is DF News. The problem is there isn't always that much news for Dwarf Fortress, right? Like, it's not like an infinite production line, right? You think people still think it's weird that people play Dwarf Fortress? I have news for you. If you play any video game that isn't a mainstream popular release, and by I don't mean like just AAA, I mean like, ooh, hey, recent deaths. I mean like AAA, but also, oh, you've got copper blow darts. I don't mean like AAA specifically. I mean like, you know, I would consider Stardew Valley a mainstream popular release. Put those in my backpack. Maybe in the quiver even. But yeah, things that fill Twitch when there's a new update. Sure, yeah, no, the games that like 20,000 people are playing, right? The games that sell, like Helldivers 2 is a good example of a mainstream popular release. If you play anything that isn't that and you play that consistently, people will think you're weird. It's just the reality of how human brain work, or don't work, whatever you prefer. It's just if you play something that isn't like the norm. Congratulations, you're that. Also, I just filled my water skin in the human sewers, so if I die of sickness, we know why. Thankfully, it finally got rid of the meme that this game is hard. And also, it really hasn't. I still get people almost, not every day, but frequently enough popping into one of my chat rooms just stating, like, or in my YouTube comments just stating, I want to learn to play this game, but I'm too stupid. Anyway, teach me. And I'm like, nah, you're too stupid. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Which probably is the wrong response, but I'm sorry. If you're going to self-identify as a moron, then I will refer to you as one. This tavern is full of cobwebs. What a crappy tavern. It's also 2 rooms, I think. No, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't even say that Europa Universalis is a game that you need to be super smart or crazy intelligent to play. It's just like any other complicated game. You sit down and you read the manual, right? Like, games aren't necessarily this insurmountable nightmare. Oh, no, totally. I mean, there's lots of games that are more complicated than Dwarf Fortress. I would argue Civ is more complicated than Dwarf Fortress. When I say normal and I'm referring to video games, I'm referring to video games that have sold a lot. That's all I'm really referring to. There's a human hammerman here. Do you have any artifacts in your... No artifacts, no. Well, that's unfortunate. Hello, Dwarf. I am the begin mystery. Oh, what's the mystery that we're beginning? Ask about available services. I don't work here. Well, who does then? Something I've noticed about this world is I haven't seen any tavern keepers. Going to bed, Dulkin. We'll see you later, dude. Let's ask about the local ruler. Duca is Baron. I don't know anything else about here. Wait, wow, I'm talking to the wrong person. Whatever. Talking to my sloth bear again. All right, let's go fight something. Not finding anything particularly noteworthy, although that was interesting to explore. I mean, you could make it sound insulting if you want, Cooler, but that's not really my intention. I think we should go fight a Cyclops. What do you think, chat? Cyclops? We're gonna go kill an X-Men. Hopefully he doesn't burn us with his lasers. I mean, you can make Dwarf Fortress difficult. Don't build doors and lock them. Like, that makes Dwarf Fortress difficult. Like, you can make the game difficult for yourself if you want. Drink the water below. And that's the beauty of it, right? Play in a haunted biome and don't use doors. Suddenly game difficult. Magical. I'm just gonna sleep till dawn. Well, did you know that most of the goblins are actually not green? Most goblins in Dwarf Fortress are gray. In fact, I think gray goblins are significantly more common than green goblins. And also parlayed? What have you... Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you've never been in a situation where you'd need to parlay, then I can tell you exactly why you find this game very easy. It's because you build forts that are far too secure. And that's okay, right? Like, I play like that most of the time. But every now and again, it's fun to build a fort that is, like, intentionally at risk constantly. It is fun. It's a lot of fun. 12 hours today was exciting. Fucking powers. Oh my god, that sucks. To hell with that, dude. Like if... Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna ask them to cease hostilities. The Gorlak says never. I don't want to hurt you, Gorlak. Our conversation with Gorlak. You have 10 army guys, and none of them have any training because you were busy building temples and guilds in the soap industry, and then there's like 30 goblins outside. Well, I can tell you why. Well, okay, then go attack them, and you'll stop telling me the game is too easy. Like, I don't know. Make the game more exciting. Okay, so Bomrak says, greetings. Let's ask the... Let's trade. Probably should try a shopkeeper. Okay, sure, but no, I don't want to talk to you. Let's ask the listener to join us and guide us to FireOrb. I don't even, it doesn't know where that is. Okay. Ask them to join me on adventures. I would rather not. Actually, here, hold on. Okay, so the Gorlak is okay with the chinchilla person. That's it. I want to give this Gorlak a gift. I don't really have anything I could give them as a gift. Does any of them have something they could drop of some value, like those bolts maybe, or the blow darts? Oh, drop these. I'm very worried that they're gonna just attack him. Get this. Get this. What? Okay, well, I'll try to give you this goblet. Apparently, a few minutes ago, okay, so the Gorlak is talking about themselves in third person, about how it's terrifying that Limul that a Gorlak attacked Limul. So this Gorlak attacked us, by the way. I'm gonna change the subject and exchange or give items. Gorlak, I'ma give you this. Give. How kind, thank you so much. Now, join me on adventures. I would rather not. I'm going to tell a joke. Well, they think I'm funny, so that's good. Can I ask them why they're traveling? I give the Gorlak water? I mean, I don't think that'll do much. There's no real value in water. The head of my family is probably me. I feel like Gorlaks don't really have a head of the family. They just have a forehead of the family because they have a lot of forehead. Ask about their profession. I am a peasant. I feel like we're just like a gang just completely taking over. What are you booing me for? What'd I do? Telling a joke? How dare I? Inquire about troubles. Well, let's see. We've got the fighting. Ask about the fighting. A Gorlak attacked Ath. Well, no one's actually attacking you, Monsieur Gorlak. We are in Taxados. The Cyclops Sable settled here. So there's a Cyclops that lives here. Let's ask about the Cyclops. Sable. I see. Encos Oil Quest. Uh-huh. The Sable. Cannot ask you about this. No. Or I already forgot one of the two. I'm gonna ask about Limul Gloryhammer. I don't know them. Yet you know their name. Well, I did say I want to make this character into a lord. What do I name the chinchilla's home? I'm gonna ask them to become a performer. Is what I'm gonna do with the Gorlak. Can you explain what Tarn means by Gorlak's being not complete yet? What are his plans? They are like the only lawful good, like maxed empathy, maxed understanding, maxed patience creature in the game. So they are like basically guides of kindness and nicety, and currently they're just wild animals, basically. But they are higher intelligence than goblins and dwarves, actually. They just don't have any civs. Yeah, basically. Like they also all have very good cooking skill. Like they're supposed to be like underground creatures that can join your fort, basically. You can read about all this on the wiki if you want. All right, let's name this place the... I don't think I can name it the Gorlak. Let's call it the Hole of Cyclones, music. The whole of music. The sound of music. That's definitely unique, and nobody's used that one before. I don't know, the ancient mischief. Can't name it the ancient chef. The ancient apples. The ancient of apples. The ancient stuff. I always want to call things stuff, but I can never name things stuff. Loot. Nope. Loot the ancient of money. Gold? Loot the ancient of gold. There we go. I am in charge of tax shadows now. Make way for Lord Bomeric Smashmouth, the loot, and the loot of the ancient gold. Loot the ancient gold. Yes. Okay, so now that I've done this, I'm continuing my conversation with the Gorlak, who's currently, okay, well, okay, I don't need any of this. Let's move to ask them to become a hearth person. I cannot accept this honor. I'm sorry. What if I give you another mug? I realize that we're just, like, surrounding you now, but, like, what if I give you another mug? We'll call it a gift. Gorlak says, just now, Bomeric Smashmouth claimed this place. They're talking about how I claimed this place. I'm gonna trade or settle debts. Exchange or give personal items. Please, 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 please take this mug that's so heavy I can barely walk. What's funny is the other goblet's just on the ground. Just dropping them. Here's something you might be interested in, and they go, really? All right. And they say, I'm going to inquire about any troubles. We got the fighting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to corrupt and claim this Gorlak as my friend. I'm also not going to kill it, but let's go find this. Oh, wow, there's multiples of them. And I've just claimed their land as more. No, you son of a... Grr. Yeah, ain't much I can do now. Yield! Please! I think it's dead. I mean, it's been bit by my snakes a couple times now. Man, we deserve to die, don't we? I mean, in our defense, chat room, I'm gonna give a sermon. The deity of worship, the devil of witches, the god of murder. Changed my audio balance a little bit to make the notifications louder. Begin his sermon to the devil of witches. Hey chat, take notes on the sermon. It's gonna be a test at the end. It's okay. You can take notes. Don't worry. We have an email for this. Yeah. Our poor Gorlak. Poor Gorlak. Her skin is goldenrod and her eyes are red. She's completely cut apart. Guts are hanging out. To be fair, I do just want them to kill it. There we go, finally. Gorlak has bled to death here. I'm gonna try my sermon again. There we go. I just can't give a sermon very well. We're in an ad break. Yeah, the adventure responses are part of the reason I like adventure mode so much. It's just so charming and has so much character with so little. You know what I mean? Where is this cave? Actually gonna put my crossbow away. So I wanna have my sword and shield up. There is no loot on them, they're naked. Like, there's literally nothing on them to loot. Fortunately, Bombwreck is a lord now, which is hysterical. Also, the way loot works in this game is probably disappointing to a lot of people because, like, realistically, a lot of things just don't have a use for a lot of characters. Down here somewhere? I discovered a river. That's not what I was looking for, but... Like, outside of artifacts, this really isn't an action RPG where you're looking for loot all the time. Like, you will need new clothes from time to time, but... That is largely it. Okay, so it's southeast now. Just a little hole in the ground somewhere. Or a ramp down. South? Okay. I mean, the way I kind of describe this game, because it is very different than most roguelikes. Most roguelikes actually have some form of directed progression, whereas this doesn't. I mean, yeah, sure, there are other sandbox games like this, but this is playing adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress is kind of like playing Rust by yourself in a lot of ways. But the fortunate thing is you also have Fortress mode, right, to make it interesting. Like, adventure mode on its own doesn't really hold much water. At least not in the state that it's in right now. But combined well with... unless you really like the combat, which some people do. Whereas Fortress mode does stand on its own as a game. But when you take the two of them and you combine the strengths of both modes, it's at its best, in my opinion. I'm going to stand right here, just outside of the site, and just wait. See if it just shows up. It feels like playing Oblivion at age 8 when you didn't know English. You didn't miss much, don't worry. Writing in that game was terrible. Okay, I'm gonna put my weapon away again. Greet the listener. They just say greetings. They don't have a name. Yeah, these are uncultured Gorlaks. Join me. Guide me to a location. I don't know, something close. I would rather not. Okay, fine. This one, it's now east, supposedly. Have to drink some water. Chat, if you guys see the cave entrance, yell at me, please. And you know, when it comes to playing, like the comment of playing Rust by yourself, I do know a guy who does that. He plays like Rust and Ark Survival Evolved on a self-hosted private server and never lets anybody else in it. And he like 100%s those games. It's like his favorite type of game to just like play through. I think he's crazy, but like, you know, I play adventure mode, so maybe I'm the crazy one. I'm not seeing a cave entrance anywhere here. He played through Valheim as well. He was playing World of Warcraft on a private server that he was self-hosting for a while there. Did the same thing with RuneScape. Yeah, I don't know. He's a strange individual. Well, this has been very uneventful. Let's just... I can't wait here specifically, so... Am I going north? Aside from the Gorlak that showed up. Wait for 3 hours. All right, well, yeah. I give up. We're not gonna find that character. I could go attack. I mean, if we want to attack things, there's a goblin camp like right there. There's a kobold camp like right here. What's up here? Human camp. Or we could just walk. Yeah, let's just walk. Let's go up to... Head in the direction of Shovelfisher, maybe? We'll see you later, Doraemon. Bronze Colossus there. Future Summer. It's like a trailhead. Human Cave. Stoke Gutter? It's a lonely human living in a cave. Wind crack. Okay. All right, well, we gotta get past this quick, 'cause that's just straight up a tower. Only ever played adventure mode, and then the Steam version came without it, and would have never played Fortress mode. Now you're hooked. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like back in the day that was always the case, right? People either only played Fortress mode or only played adventure mode, and it always kind of didn't bother me really, but kind of made me sad that there was like such large portions of the community that just like refused to acknowledge the other half of the game, basically. That always kind of... I mean, it didn't not bother me, but it just kind of made me sad, right? Because like it made it very difficult for me to make content out of it, because at the end of the day, I'm only really capable of doing this if I make a living, right? Otherwise, I'd still do this. I would just do it way less. But everybody wants to stay employed, so to a degree, I can only make content about a game if people watch it. And I can only do that sustainably for a long time if people watch it, right? Mist sings. Skunk slosh? I feel like that human town doesn't smell great. That must be like, I don't know, like skunk slosh. But yeah, I can only afford to like keep producing content for a game if people are watching it. And so it always kind of made me sad that the community was so split before. And I do kind of feel like one of the most valuable things that Dwarf Fortress did ever was releasing Fortress mode separately. Purely because it converted some people. But I personally feel that the way they've launched adventure mode is like, certainly not the way I would have done it. Oh look, there's a big F. Chat, we should press F to pay respects. Because there's just trenches everywhere here, so maybe this town's just dead. Yeah, it's all trenches. This whole house is abandoned. The meal of clouting. This whole town is abandoned. I wonder what's in the warehouse, if anything. You have to be careful, though. Let's sleep for 8 hours. And? No. I am out of food. I think this is a warehouse? No, this is definitely just a house. So this is an abandoned city. Which is kind of cool in a way, actually. I do, however, need food. I also need water. Yeah, this is a warehouse. Yeah, and they've got a really big temple right here. Water collapsing down here? No. Well, whatever destroyed this city, I'll tell you this. This is a dwarf bone coffin. It is encrusted with obsidian, cabochons, and octagon-cut blue jades. It's also on a pedestal. Limbo is talking about how he preached the devil of witches. I am ready for this. Are we fighting? Anything on upper levels up here? That's kind of exciting. You had a were-koala transform in your tavern? Now that is an unintended effect. This is exciting. Like, I'm out of food. But there's no tavern here. And there's no, like, food here. Turns out, there's a market here that's just, like, full of ratweed, apparently. And apparently a bunch of fisher berries, but there's no shopkeepers here, so. Let's just grab 10. And there's rivers close by, so water won't be hard to acquire. Straight up destroyed houses down here. I will say, if we do run into anybody, we're probably gonna have trouble. Yes, they definitely are my fisher berries now. I gotta say that this tool, the just like pass to here option, very helpful. Big fan. I think we're gonna pass through the whole city. I'm gonna go into that castle because there very well might be artifacts in there. Invest is rigged? I mean, depending on your definition of rigged, certainly possibly. It is, like, by definition, harder for you to win than it is for you to lose. So by that logic, I would say yes. In fact, it is, definitely. You engraving. It's exceptionally designed image of celery. Exceptionally designed image of lychee trees. An image of plump helmets. An entire wall is graffitied or engraved, whatever you prefer to call it. Are the adventures today? Kind of intriguing. I'm in an abandoned human city. A lot of real talk. I don't know. A lot of babbling. Stream's been kind of quiet in a lot of ways. But, you know, it is what it is. The directory is nice and busy today, though, so that's good. A local herbalist? I mean, possibly. Where are we? I don't think I can fast travel. Oh, no, I can. There's a shrine here? What if the shrine's still populated? Actually, the shrine's probably the area that I just stole that coffin from. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. So there's naked monks here. Can you gain something? Positive and negative, yes. So this area just has... Okay. I feel like I should ask these people about the local... about the troubles, but... The interesting thing is, like, this place is abandoned, right? Frame rate's not that good. Meaning there's something going on somewhere in here. Anyway, that shrine's abandoned. Or, not abandoned, but doesn't have anything of use to me. Okay, we're at the front door of the castle at the center. Like a few doors. Oh, there's definitely creatures sneaking around. But it's super intriguing to me, being in abandoned zones. Okay, so there are people in here with clothes. I know that might be like, wow, to me, and not to you guys, but... This city is largely abandoned, so what the hell happened here? I can also go down? Oh, that's slightly grim. Holy Petals, Sacred Riddle. Okay, so these are all religious figures. The Holy Web. Found some really fancy underwear. Narrow chin human. Fancy robe. Fancy hats. Typical human castle. Well, I don't get visitors too often. But I'm looking to see if I can find any royalty. Is what I'm actually looking for. They're just a random human. That was where I went up, I think. I guess it is just like these people. Talk with this person. They're a peasant. That's some interesting amulets and crowns you got there. Reply to the greeting. I hear that refugees calling themselves the Lake of Trades fled from Julobade just before an army of the gnarled torment led by the goblin Snowda maligned binds descended upon the place. Is that here? Yeah, okay. So this place is a town that got attacked by a goblin army. This is where the goblin army is situated. And they all fled. So the population fled when that goblin army arrived. Change the subject. I'm gonna ask for directions to the Lake of Trades. No. Let's ask about the Lake of Trade. No. Okay, so let's instead ask about The Gnarled Torment. I guess I can't ask about groups. Okay, so then I'll ask about the goblin then. Snowdub Maligned Binds. Do you not know this person then? Or really likes elves and wants to keep them with them forever. Depends on how you look at it, right? Let's ask for direction to FireOrb. FireOrb is far to the west. There we go. There's a tavern there. Need to talk to my god again. Let's ask about any troubles. We've got an army on the march. The army of Meng Crowraven is marching here. Okay, so it's Meng Crowraven. Gotcha. Oh, it's a human. Sound Ward is in the Wise Field. We should ask for directions to the Wise Field. But can't get it. I'll let somebody else finish that conversation. I'll jump to you, who just walked in. Some human, the Sacred Riddle, probably the God of Games, actually. Speak with this person. And then wasn't me. I love it when you like stop playing as your adventurer and then the other adventurer just immediately draws their weapons. Hey, chat room. Just remember, CS:GO Home wants you or wants me to save the game, but chat room, you guys have one job, which is keep the interaction rolling. Because today's been very quiet, chat-wise. The longer you guys want the stream to go, the more active the chat needs to be. If chat gets super quiet and goes away, then stream's shorter today, and streamer gets an evening off. Otherwise, gotta keep the stream running. By helping me keep that chat moving. Anything you can do is appreciated. Because believe it or not, I'm bad at talking to myself. And I haven't even made minimum wage today, so every hour I stream is actually kind of, well, not making money. So it is what it is. Happens sometimes. Such is the way of this industry. I don't mind what you talk about, as long as chat is talking. Well, I mean, if you start, like, discussing extraordinarily controversial topics, then I might get annoyed with you, but I don't mind about what you talk about. For a second there, I thought I was in a different place and was really concerned. Great listener. Hello, Chinchilla Man. I am Rismil. Outrage stars. Praise be to Ag. Let's ask how the listener's feeling. Oh, where is Rule Labor? Cannot give in to sadness. I wonder who that human is. This person is missing somebody. Apparently all I know about is somebody named Harry Sneaks, so I will ask who they are, and they say she is Holy Leader. Let's comment on State My Values. Ask about the surrounding area. The Sacred Mightiness, Rismel, is in the Indigo Swamp. Ador Grimacimuse is in... The elf is there. Well, that doesn't really match to me. It's just the army on the march, really. Yeah, these people don't seem super helpful. I was mostly just looking to see if there was like a duke or a duchess around here or something. Popping out onto the walls. Gonna see much here? Wow, okay, already lost. I'm just gonna go back up. It's like how to force train climbing on hard mode is try and climb down that. Let's go slay the holy leader. I mean, I don't really have any beans against these guys. But if you want me to just go be the bad guy, we can go be the bad guy. I guess we already kind of were when we killed the poor Gorlax. I'm not sure what a Jamaican beef patty is. So I can neither confirm nor deny nor attempt to change your mind because I genuinely have no idea. I don't know if this well is dry. Might be. There we go. This is not scary at all. And I do this way too much now. Fortunately, knock on wood, I have yet to actually fall into one of these. Let's drink some water. And I'ma fill my water skin. Fill my water skin. The water below. Oh, I mean, here's the thing. If chat wants me to go do something, I'm all for it. But chat has to want me to do something, right? If you guys want me to just go kill somebody, then yeah, okay, I'll go kill that person. I could be convinced to do the big dumb. Not above it. Kind of crazy that this whole area is just full of trenches. Finding areas that are actively under invasion are always kind of wild to me. Really makes me look forward to the era of Dwarf Fortress when these battles are programmed and such. Instead of just being a thing that happened that you're like discovering the history of, which is kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, but that's just kind of wild. Go to this temple up here. I climbed down a well and took water out of it because we don't have the button to use wells yet. Although, ironically, I don't think that actually trains climbing. I'm pretty sure only climbing brick walls does. It's just easier to climb into the well than, you know, go another route. Oh, yeah, there's a book. Okay, so apparently we're in combat with something. We see clods, and never underestimate the human. Can I even read? I can't remember. I don't think I can. I'll put it in my backpack. And put it in my backpack. Okay, never mind. No space to put it in my backpack. I'll drop it then. I'm still having things evident. Have you ever done any research into NetHack? Because I don't particularly like playing NetHack, but I have infinite respect for NetHack. That's actually a really good way to put it. I like NetHack sometimes. Sometimes I think I like NetHack or I want to like NetHack and then I don't play it for very long. It's not a game that's ever really grabbed me, but it is fascinating that it exists, I guess. Other temple here. Unreal World is another one, yeah. I would have said Adom, but I'll be honest, Adom. The frail monitor lizard. Where? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna. Okay, they're coming here to join me. There we go. That's better. It's like I lost him for a second there. Let's just get out of here. Was kind of looking for dice, but no dice. Yeah, no, it was rad. It went well. Lazy man. Looking forward to the next year's. But yeah, I'm just trying to think of like weird forever development games. I mean, Tome is not anywhere near as long, but like it's like the Tome was what? Like 2012 he forked it, I think. Maybe it was earlier than that. I first remember seeing Tome in like 2012, but like Tome is a fork of Angband, right? So as far as Angband forks go, Tome is kind of nuts. I would say at this point, like, the more modern equivalent of that kind of thing is something like Project Zomboid. Like, you know, still continuing to be developed. Oh, no, totally. Like, I mean, nothing really can compete with NetHack, right? I've heard through the grapevine a couple of times that apparently Jupiter Hell developer Epion is returning to Doom the roguelike, which is kind of interesting. Like, that game getting a patch would be pretty cool. Okay, let's see where we're at. There's FireOrb. So this is where we need to head to. Waiting for this major river here to cease being a major river. I can cross it safely. Feeling there's going to be a bridge up here somewhere in these towns. What is that? Moistening Gleeful. Huh? Moisten Gleeful is the thing that's right here. I don't trust that. That's a big shrine. Whoa, this is a cool town. Oh, also fully largely abandoned. Do you guys find walking around the abandoned shops interesting? And there's a goods market here. Ooh. Yeah, rattlesnake hearts. Tasty. Pangolin intestines. The best kind of Lunchables. It's a lot of meats. Yep. That it is. A lot of destroyed space up here. I didn't realize there was so much war going on. Okay, now game is running really slowly. Which is very curious. Considering it's telling me there's no significant structures. Oh, hello. Fat Elf Monk. Nullock, Praise Rebirth, okay. Let's ask about any troubles. Got a missing treasure, do you now? What is this treasure? Some book. The infamous Empire wants Master of the Farm. A Garnerite Codex returned. Last time I heard it was the Curled Crypts in Bearsank. Bearsank. Where's Bearsank? A short walk to the west. Oh, is that the town I was just in? So I was right to avoid that shrine that I saw there, just on the side of the road, because there's a bronze colossus right there. Bodily Bearsank might also be like one of the taverns in here. How are my tomatoes doing recently? The ones in buckets look quite happy. I haven't seen the ones in the garden since yesterday, and they looked fine yesterday. No, not yesterday, day before yesterday. And they looked fine the day before yesterday. Well, let's continue the conversation. You're saying it's a short walk to the west. You receive detailed description. There is a tomb housing A3 there, named the Curled Crypts. Okay, I'm not entering any tombs. No, thank you. I was going to ask about their profession. I am a peasant. I am but a peasant. Well, I'm going to say goodbye. Apparently, I'm impatient. Got bucket tomatoes. I have a bunch of cucumber plants that I've started. No actual cucumbers yet, though. Uh-oh. We're under attack. The human axeman that's introducing themselves as Mott Granverse. I'm going to reply to greeting. And I say, I am Lumil Gloryhammer. And they say, Atha had the vile sacrifice in Bottle Leap. Talking about artifacts. I'm going to ask them why they're traveling. I am on an important mission. Look how surrounded we are, chat. I was kind of hoping this would happen. What's this guy? Got a multi-grasp copper halberd. I have a feeling they're here to beat us up. And they're going to ask us to yield. Give them something. I'm going to investigate. Ask them who their boss is. I serve no one, they say. Well, they're following me, and they're not attacking my companions. Of my battles? What? I mean, like, that's the thing, though. I haven't really done much. Hello, Dwarf. I'm Thill. Hello, Thill. Apparently, I'm talking to myself. Did you know that you can talk to yourself, chat? I'm not sure how I just did that, but I just said hello to myself and introduced myself to myself. I'm going to brag about my past violent acts. I've defeated many fearsome opponents, definitely. I haven't. I'm going to inquire about any troubles. Ath, Coast Price had the vile sacrifice. Wait, hold on a second. Oh. They want my my coffin, I think. They're talking. Keep saying that they're on an important mission. Let's ask. Let's speak. What are you wielding, elf? Bronze scimitar, hey? Got like a human culture elf here. I am Gugled Wallwounds. Then why are they following me? Because they want the artifact that one of my dwarves or one of my characters is carrying, probably. If I had to bet. They want to rob us. I'm sleepy. But I was able to start talking with them accidentally or intentionally. And also, they're probably following me because I'm in control. There's a bunch of naked people over there. Well, I'll bet you we could win this fight. Are the rest of them still following me? Okay, so it's just these two. What do you think, chat? Should we try fighting them? I'm gonna greet this listener once again. Nah, state my values. Nuances of sacrifice. Self-sacrifice is worthy, but do not forget yourself in devotion to the well-being of others. Say, I beg to differ. Why harm yourself for anybody else's benefit? I'm going to argue nuances of sacrifice. Now they're flattering me. They're telling me that I am brilliant, and because I'm just repeating myself, basically. Press the argument. They are petting my snakes. And I'm going to impatiently say goodbye and mean that literally. I'm going to go to the other one, the maceman. Greet the listener, and he says it's good to see me. I'm going to ask them who their master or boss is. Serve no one. Swap over to the sloth bear. Start a conversation. Greet the listener. They say it's good to see me. And I'm going to ask them who their master or boss is. I say, tell me who you work for, or else, and then they flinch. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, I'm being very rude. I'm also gonna kill them, so. They say that they must take their leave. Okay, it's time to fight. Who do we go for first, chat? The elf or the maceman? Generally, what's it called? Soldiers do, or like bandits do when they want to rob you, is they follow you for a bit and then they start beating you up non-lethally. But I think we were able to like dissuade them by talking to them. Chat's saying mace. All right, we'll go for the maceman. Let's strike you in the upper body. Actually, do I have any opportunity attacks? Nope. Okay, strike you in the upper body square. I will stab him. The shot was definitely parried by a copper mace. All right, it begins. Let's just make sure everybody's on the same side. Yep. I dodge. We're still talking with them. I'm going to go for your right. Actually, are you wearing any armor? What hand are you holding? You're holding your mace in your right hand. Okay. So if he's holding his mace in the right hand, then I can strike him in his right upper arm and slash it. Or try... The elf stabs you in the hand. Oh. Well, that wasn't my hope, but I've lost a hand. So, that's bad. Dwarf is now bleeding pretty profusely. Lost completely. Hand gone. Hand is now on ground. Literally hand gone. Let's see. How is Dwarf doing? Yeah, heavy bleeding, drowsy. Lost his hand. Shield bash? I mean, no, I'm swapping characters. Let's just try and wrestle with you. I'm gonna grab your scimitar. Tried, but she jumped away. So you're attacking the Chinchilla Man. How? Oh, I see it, right. That's why. Sweet, I can in fact smack him with the coffin. It made a different sound, one that I haven't heard before. In adventure mode, I've thrown my own arm at people and killed them with it. I strike him in the upper arm, bruising the muscle through the sheep's wool shirt. The force bends the shoulder, tearing apart the muscle. So I'm literally smacking him. You're attacking my dwarf. You're recovering. I'm going to attack you because you're going for the dwarf. I can apparently get lethal if I can get a attack of opportunity with a dwarf bone coffin. Whack. You strike the elf swordsman in the upper leg from the side, bruising the muscle through the small sheep's wool skirt. And the force bends the right hip, tearing apart the muscle. Well, that seems pretty good. How's everybody else doing? You, fine. Lord Bombwreck is fine. Dwarf is bleeding heavy. Not pale yet, though, so not actually dying. Oopsies. That wasn't the button I wanted to hit. I think he just lost some teeth, though. Yep, did in fact just lose some teeth. Let's see if I can dodge. Let's dodge west. Oh, that's great. They slashed me in the upper arm with the scimitar, and the scimitar is now lodged firmly in the wound. Can I get a single attack of opportunity? If I can, I'll try. Otherwise, I'm just going to try and dodge again. Nope, literally can just wrestle. I'm going to just let that character do what they can, because they're probably dead. I am going to strike you in the leg if possible. The elf pulls on the sword. Lumiel strikes at the elf, but the shot was blocked. All right, well, let's move in the direction of the elf here and see if I can get in between the two of them, which it seems I just did, although now I've been injured. What? Great, I'm bleeding. My head is cut open. Okay, well, that's not great, but could be a lot worse. Seems I can get some pretty easy strikes in on it. Problem is, you still have that scimitar. I need to get that scimitar out of your hand. So let's see. Can I hit you in the right hand? Not really. Can hit you in the right leg. Strike you with my shield. Strike the tall elf swordsman in the right upper leg with a grown macadamia wood shield, bruising the muscle. Bruises. It's your scimitar now. I would really like to, but here's the thing. No, I don't actually have control over the scimitar. I can do a really great hit if I scratch. You strike at the tail of the elf swordsman, but the shot was blocked. Bombwreck says, I've improved my fighting, and that was satisfying. Well, that's good. At least somebody's enjoying this. Human is talking back. Can I get any attacks? Ooh, I can. If I go for a finger and kick it. Okay. Strike the elf swordsman with the shot was blocked. Again? Come on, man. How's my dwarf doing? You're doing fine. Faint and heavy bleeding. I don't think our dwarf's going to live, Jet. But yeah, if you try and grab a weapon from somebody, you can gain control of it. But the problem is it's like, it's not like it's guaranteed to connect. Like, it's not a guarantee, especially if your hands are full. Ooh, I do have an attack of opportunity on the left back teeth. If I strike it with my shield. Okay, bang, into the face probably, and he blocked it. Of course, god damn it. Let's go for an up air body and bite you. Okay, I didn't successfully bite him. Let's try it again. Do you have an attack of opportunity on his foot? I scratch it. Scratch it on the fourth toe from behind, tearing apart the muscle through the sheep's wool clothes. And it appears that our chinchilla is now taking damage and is bleeding, has dropped his instrument. I'm gonna go for a left upper arm. I'm gonna bite them. I think they just dropped their shield. Yes. Yes, they did. And I latched on firmly, meaning I can now wrestle with my teeth. I can shake the left upper arm with my teeth. Shake the tall elf swordsman by the left upper arm, tearing apart the upper arm's muscle and bruising the bone. And tearing apart the shoulder's muscle and, of course, bruising the bone. Gotta get a drink after a long fight. I mean, if these characters live, I'm gonna be kind of surprised. I kind of thought that we could, like, not necessarily get the jump on them, but get some easy hits in initially, but no, just immediately losing the hand of that dwarf is, like, kind of pretty detrimental. I can get an attack of opportunity on the lower body if I scratch. The human is now lying down. Bomb Wreck is striking at them. I scratched them. Actually broke their shirt, I think. Or maybe it was my shirt. No, it was their shirt because they're now shirtless. I'm just going to try and cough and thwack you again. I missed. Lumil, how are you doing? Same with you, Bomb Wreck. Pale, heavy bleeding. Yeah, I don't think our dwarf's gonna live here, chat. This guy's gonna die, though. Lower body. Ooh. I love the concept of a direct attack of opportunity on the chest with a coffin. Made of dwarf bones. Anyways, Lemuel, the dwarf, is in fact biting the swordsman, so, you know, it is all fine. No attacks of opportunity, but I can whack him in the head, probably. You strike the elf swordsman in the head from the side, which bruises the muscle, tears the neck. The elf swordsman breaks the grip of Lemuel's teeth. He's talking somehow, also while biting him. I'm apparently still holding him with my teeth, so I'm still biting her. I'm gonna shake her by the arm again. You shake the elf, and it tears apart the muscle, bruising the bone and the shoulder. We need to go for your other arm is what I need to do. Oh man. I can just hit you in the left arm. It's like I need to hit you in the right arm, but I can't. But I can hit you in the neck. How about I just bite you in the neck? You bite the elf in the neck, tearing the muscle, and I'm going to wrestle and... What? Okay. So, hold on. My teeth... I have a big mouth. My teeth have bit them in the left upper arm, and my right eye tooth, specifically, has bit them in the throat. How do I leave your mountain adventure mode? Hit H. You can jump off, but literally hit the climb button. The same way you get up, hit H. Shake them around by the throat. You shake the tall elf swordsman around by the throat, and the throat collapses. Okay, well, I have a feeling this elf is going to die in a moment. So I'm actually going to jump to you, the chinchilla person, and see if I can just go for a scratch. Okay, human isn't dead yet, but there's a lot of damage is being done. Do I have any ability to grasp? Okay, no, not really. Can I throw things? I do have a copper crossbow, but no ammunition. Do you, okay. I tried to look to see if the dwarf could pick something up, but you know what? That's probably a bad idea. Let's go for you, because you're attacking my dwarf. Just gonna go for... I don't care if it can connect or not. Just gonna whack you. Strike the human maceman in the left lower arm, which does do a bruise. And get some easy strikes, which can't land squarely. There's an attack of opportunity on the upper lip. Okay, go for it. What is it? Bite him? Please. Yes! Bite him in the lip. You bite the human thill in the lip from behind, and the injured part is ripped to shreds. You latch on firmly. Kiss of death, boys. Let's wrestle using teeth. I'm gonna shake him around by the upper lip, which has actually torn a tendon in the skull, which is pretty brutal, shall I say. And I can go for a nice attack of opportunity on the arm by kicking him, which I do. I kick him in the arm, which bruises it. Actually, I need to check something. This guy's overexerted, winded, cannot breathe. He's gonna bleed to death. That's not an issue. I can get a easy strike in the lower body if I kick him. This is the one that's still standing. In the body, bruising the muscle and bruising the stomach through the shirt. Okay. Also talking, or trying to. Can get an attack of opportunity on the right lower leg. Let's go for it. Kick him. Kick him in the leg, which bruises him. How's my dwarf doing? Oh. Well, he can't breathe. His upper spine is bruised. His neck is torn open. His arm is torn open. I don't know. I've seen characters survive from not being able to breathe anymore, but I'm not super hopeful. I can get a good attack of opportunity if I bite him in the arm, which I did, and the one on the bottom died, so the first human is now dead. Let's actually go to wrestle. Oh, he's yielded. All right. Well, since you've yielded, start a conversation with you, and I'm going to brag about my violent acts. I've defeated many fearsome opponents. Chat, what do you think? Should we allow this character to yield? After, from what I can tell, possibly killing one of my dwarves? Or my dwarf, I guess. Tell him our story. Stupid. What was your name? Stupid head? Oh man. How about FireOrb? Any rumors about FireOrb? In the null hole. Okay, I'll just talk about this fight that we were just in. Guglode was slayed by Bomrek. Wow, Bomrek got the kill. That's funny. Bomrek is the tiny little, like, chinchillaman. Why are you traveling? I must take my leave, he says. Also, I think I'm pretty sure this character's actually been bit by my snakes. So, okay, they go back to just killing him. Fine then. Clearly didn't like being bragged to. I'm gonna scratch his finger. Let's see. How are you doing? Bleeding? Yeah, the chinchilla man is out for blood now. Can get a good attack if I punch him in the arm. You know, it's kind of funny. It's like, this is actually a pretty realistic fight. You know, nobody wins, nobody leaves well. Is there any bandages? No, not really. One of the things they plan to add in the near future is ways to actually heal in this mode. I'm gonna just bite you. I do. Wrestle using teeth. Jake. Wrestle. Okay, lost connection. I'm gonna try to just bite him in the leg, maybe. Bite. And I latched on. And I'm gonna wrestle. Oh, okay. Just gonna try to grab him by the head. My shield, which I did. Groin not an option. Never has been. Yeah, but traveling doesn't always let you heal. Also, what's up, Suited Giraffe? Me being in ads. Just kind of wait. Carnage, pretty much stone cut, yeah. It's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. You mean a gross mod for perverts? Right, got it, Spork of Death. Low key, I should have uploaded that song to the second channel. Oh well. Alright. Ad break should be done now. Groin has never been an option and probably never will be an option. Get an attack of opportunity on the head if I punch him. Which I did. And honestly, I'm really happy that groin isn't an option because it would be just, you know, another thing that gives people that suck a lot of ammunition to be gross, really. You can attack the lower body, and there is a chance that you can get a gelding blow, but it's not something you can directly target. Let's just strike you in the hand. I'm just gonna bump attack him. I'm just smacking him repeatedly with a coffin. Yeah, it really is. I should have put it on the other channel. No, I paused. If you watch my streams enough, you'll realize that I actually kind of stopped talking more or less when ads hit. Because, like, it sucks. I don't like them, but I don't really have an option. So, no, you heard the full answer. I was slightly sassy during the ad, but that's about it. Bomrex says, death, it's all around us, I feel uneasy. Grab this instrument, put it in my backpack, grab the copper shield. We're gonna try and fast travel. Still can't breathe. Yeah, because his upper spine is bruised. You can't travel because you can't breathe. Well, okay. How about if I keep traveling as not you? It's not that much, actually. It's got nothing to do with getting paid. Like, the money I get from ads is nice, but it's not, like, enough that I would actually argue rolling the ads is really worth it all the time. It's worth it when I have big influxes, which, you know, happen around large patches and stuff, but aren't super common, generally. Okay, so it's nighttime. We should pause. Cannot believe that this dwarf is still alive. Like, also cannot breathe, so very much, very, very well may not be alive in the morning. Just a bunch of blood falls off of him. Okay, let's move one more tile. I'm just gonna sleep until dawn. I can't do that, Cisco. There's literally nothing I can do. I can just hope that he can start breathing again. The problem isn't his hand. His hand is not what's killing him. What's killing him is his lungs, because his spine is bruised. I could cheat it back with a DF hack, but I'm not even running DF hack right now. Besides, that's our destination. We're gonna need to stop and get more food on the way, but... I also apparently can't sleep. I've discovered a river. Really not. It's like that's why I stopped. Let's make some water. I need some food. Do you have any food? Nope. You do. Drop your food. I'm playing as this character now. I need to have food. You fish like a bear. Not really. Because you need the butchery skills to be able to eat fish. And butchery is not in the game right now. However, if you dive into a river that has fish, that one doesn't. Too shallow. But if you dive into a river that has fish, you can, in fact, kill fish with a spear or sword or whatever weapon. But that's the closest thing you can do. Rivers are huge. Currently, a lot of the normal survival techniques aren't even possible. Purely because of the fact that butchery doesn't exist currently in the game. I may or may not be trying to seek out food. Those, I think I can eat fisher berries. Yes, I can. Let's eat 2 fisher berries, 3 fisher berries. You are going to drop. That's confusing. You're gonna drop that. You are going to pick that up. Drink the water. Wear it. Let's get out of here. Survival stuff in adventure mode? I mean, you kind of can. It's just injuries are really dangerous. That's the issue. Kia Swarm has returned? I've always joked that if I ever get giant Kias on a map, I'll just retire the fort. But every time I've gotten giant Kias, I haven't actually retired the fort. So I guess I'm not really a dwarf of my word. I'm kind of amazed that this character hasn't died yet, by the way. I was very much expecting it to be dead by now. Fill my quiver with water. Normal Kias can be butchered, can't they? What? Am I going crazy? I thought that normal Kias could be butchered. He's learning to exist without oxygen. He's just trying to become a fish. We're working on it. Shout out to this bridge, which is the only thing that's letting me cross this river. Holy shit. Okay, where are we at? Oh, wow. Roan Tramples. We learned about the location of that thing because there was a bandit gang up there. All right, we just got to head south. Wiki says they can't? Oh, I thought they could. No, I don't know. I don't really care about Kias per se. There's a goblin fort right there. Human camp. Pondering Lee. Pondered Glee. Looks like Pondering Lee. Reminds you of old vanilla WoW Crest, the goblin fishing pole. No idea what that is, but I believe you that that's a thing that exists. Oh, looks cloudy, but it's not. Let's drop down here. Eat this. Eat these. Drink that. Drink that. Sleep for 8 hours. I'm trying to think. What's the front door? Oh, well, the front door of my fort's super obvious, isn't it? All right. So at least I've got that much going for me when I reclaim it. As we keep adventuring. All right. So I just had to respond to that. All right. Up out of here. Keep heading down. We're basically just like on the final stretch here. I'm just trying to get these dwarves to my fort. Or not dwarves, this dwarf and these characters to my fort. And maybe, ever maybe, if we are ever so lucky, there is a chance I can save them. He still can't breathe. Let's just eat real quick. Drink water. Drink water. And eat. Can eat 2 units of food and 2 units of water. Going to bed now? All right, Bastet. You have a good night. You're off. It's time to eat? All right. Enjoy the lurks. It's been very much one of those days. And somehow your miner manages to set themselves on fire when tapping into a volcano. I mean, I feel like there isn't ever going to be a 100% certainty that a dwarf survives. Holy shit, money!
Cheered. X200. Hi.
Thanks for the first money notification in 3 hours, Gazoo. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. If the game just crashed, I'm gonna cry. I can't CSGO home. I really don't want to, Budgie, but if you insist. Games like Streamer Made Money? Kill him. Eternal in Disrepair. Fortunately, we obtained flight from genetic assembly code that really pisses me off. Caribbean distribution of Mary caused serious shortages in rum. I feel like that sentence should continue, but there's a period there, so, bins. Yeah, game's not responding. So, I don't know. Me too, Budgie. Me too. If anything, actually, it went from just being seized to fully not responding. Well then. I really wanted to give this coffin to my king. I mean, not much I can do. Aside from just cross your fingers, really. I'd be like trying to hype chat up and be like, send positive energy, but I kind of have no energy to do that right now. This is just kind of cutting what little desire I had to make it to there off by the foot. Yeah, I mean, admittedly,
Hero Quest is the best
that
game
is true.
ever made, and anyone
It's a
who
fact.
says otherwise is wrong.
You heard the man. I don't know, chat. I don't know what to say. I don't.
Astral Progenitor just subscribed.
Thank you, Astral Progenitor, for the brand new subscription. Appreciate you, friend.
Astral Progenitor has gifted a sub to Sharkberry Pizza.
And also, thank you very much for gifting a subscription, Astral Progenitor. Cheers, dude. Game, since the game didn't like me getting paid, I don't think it likes me getting paid more. But appreciate you. How long ago was the last save? I have no idea. I can tell you when chat reminded me last. That's actually probably the closest thing I can do. Manage rewards requests. Save the game, streamer. 56 minutes ago. So probably before that whole fight. Probably when we were wandering around in one of the cities. Yeah, I mean, 56 minutes ago isn't too bad. That's still good enough that we could just, like, grab our shit and run here. I don't know. At this point, I don't really know what to do. I do want to keep streaming. I want today to be, like, a good long stream. But, like, chat is super quiet, which happens sometimes. Those of you who've been here have been lovely, but I don't have the immediate feedback to really know what you guys want me to do. My original plan for today was to stream Adventure Mode until about now, and then swap over to Crypt Master. But I always have some viewer attrition when I move from one game to another, and that I don't want to kill chat more. So I don't really know what to do. I could take the risk, and we could just jump over there and stream a couple hours of that. I could force crash the game, and we could just run directly to the fort, retire it, and claim the fort. It's probably the best thing to do. Can I try to tame cave dragons? I mean, I've had like 50 tame cave dragons in a fort before, so can I try? No, I've done it. But like, I mean, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow, but all sounds fine to me. Thank you, Astral Progenitor. I appreciate your feedback. Weedlord, you want to know what you can try doing? Stop making suggestions of ridiculously hard to complete, very long, slow processes that I personally find exceptionally boring. You know what I'd like? I'd like you to stop suggesting me do things. especially in a world where game is frozen. I had a bunch of adventurers die earlier that I still kind of feel crappy about because I really wanted to get those characters into the fortress. And now I'm in a position where I have to redo a bunch of shit. So I'm extraordinarily frustrated. And you're making suggestions of things that, yes, I know are possible, but also take an extraordinarily long time. We're talking like weeks of gameplay, like out tens of hundreds of hours. And I know what happens when you do that.
Last Gru cheered. X200.
Which
My
is
load
chat
of
gets
Run
bored as shit until the ending. And I don't like doing that. So I don't take suggestions for content for a reason. So you just blurting out suggestions just makes me go, shut up, mate. Because I don't need your suggestions and don't really want them. One time, and then after that it's doing the same thing repeatedly. Yeah, it's just like every single time somebody asks me to like do world domination in Dwarf Fortress, I want to smack them, and I tell them you do it, and if you still find it interesting by the end of it, then tell yourself to do it a second time. Because I've done it, and it's not interesting. And it's also not interesting the second time. But thanks for the $2, last group. Greatly appreciate it. I guess we're taking a run for it. It's given up. It's a shame. What a shame. I was kind of hoping it would fully crash so that I could actually send in a crash report. Alt F4ing the game kind of negates it. But thank you very much for the bits, chat. And for the gift sub. And for the brand new subscription. It means a lot. It's a pick-me-up that I need. Yep. Yeah, that's a ways back. So is this what, the first abandoned city?
Gazoom44 cheered. X200. Crypt beer.
On the bright side, our dwarf is still alive. Thanks for the additional $2, mate. It's thirsty, though. I want to say this was before I climbed into the well. Unfortunately, yes, it's a chinchilla man. But be respectful. That chinchilla man is a lord. Yeah, it was up here that I got attacked by the... Or not attacked, but... where they tried to rob me. So we're not actually that far back. It's not that bad. Whoa! There's water there. Drink this water. Drink this water. I'm just gonna fill my quiver with water and we're gonna go for a run. Feeling easy apparently. What are we getting attacked by? I don't see anything. We're way across this river down here. Not that I'm seeing. I wonder if I could swim it. Whoa, what's that? Oh shit, Casserade. What is this? This would actually be a neat embark spot right here. Yeah, this would be a nice embark spot. Large river right next to some metals and this big ass cliff right here. It's kind of a cool spot, actually. Yeah, no, it is a bit of a perk. Okay, do you have any swimming skill? Dabbling. How about you? No. How about you? Novice swimmer. Okay. Can you also organize your fortress and do all that normal stuff in adventure mode? No, not really. The thing that you need to know about adventure mode is adventure mode isn't a life sim. Not at all. It is like, you know, the bards and the like random tavern goers that visit your taverns. That's what adventure mode is the sim of. It lets you play as those creatures. You could use mods to make it more like fort mode, but it's not a life sim. You basically are like a monster hunter or a monster slayer is maybe a better way to put it. All right, let's keep traveling. Good lord. You also don't really want to walk around in your fortresses too much because they do lag. That's a necromancer tower. I walk around that. Bit spicy down there. That's where we're headed. Human fort in front of us. Goblin fort in front of us. Elven forest retreat. So we just need to head due west, basically. Yeah, I mean, generally the best way to learn this game is to just ask questions whenever you run into something that seems very confusing. Uh-oh. Game, don't do it again. All right, I'm stuck. Would there be ways to, you know, meta exploit your fortress into a better state as adventurer? No, not really. I mean, you could make really OP adventurers and take them to your fortress, which kind of is, but that's not an exploit. It's more of an intended mechanic. If you want to, like, exploit Dwarf Fortress, it's the best way to make Dwarf Fortress extremely uninteresting. Also, game is crashing again, chat room. Also, you're talking to the wrong person, God King Sigmar, because I find that kind of way of playing games to suck and be very uninteresting. So I go out of my way to dissuade and avoid and not encourage that kind of gameplay style because I know it makes this game suck. At least for me. It makes it suck for me. And because it makes it suck for me, I generally work with the assumption that if I find it unpleasant, somebody else probably will find it unpleasant. So I do honestly go out of my way to dissuade that kind of gameplay. Which somebody loves to get really upset with me in my YouTube tutorial comments for until I finally explain to him, hey mate, I have no interest in like playing your way. That's not an exploit. Like, that's literally an intended mechanic of adventure mode. Making, like, okay, they used to be called demigods, but they're now called, like, it's whatever the easy difficulty is now, right? It gives you enough points to, have multiple legendary skills and a stronger character than you could ever reasonably train in Fortress mode. So you can absolutely do that. Like, just make an adventure party of 10 easy difficulty, like rhinoceros men, walk them to your fortress, make them adamantine armor, and they will literally be unkillable if you put them in a squad and get them to train for a week. Or, I mean, maybe 6 months. But, like, they will literally be unkillable. Like, is that a meta exploit? No, that's an intended mechanic of the game. This game isn't balanced. There is no balance to Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress doesn't give a shit about balance. Dwarf Fortress gives a shit about variety and replayability, right? And there is a lot of that. Anyway, I'm stuck and the game isn't responding. So I want to cry. That's how I feel currently. How do you feel, chat? Zoom? Well, you're doing better than me then. No, I absolutely have a choice. Fine, Leo. Got ambushed by a fishman? Cool. I wish I got ambushed by a fishman. Instead of ambushed by, like, time stopping. Wonder if computer restart would help. Here's the thing. If I had to restart my computer, show's over for the day. And no, it wouldn't. I know enough about how this game works, it wouldn't help. Because it's not my computer, it's the game. Right? And the reality is, if I have to turn my computer off, stream's done for the day. Well, some are. That's for sure. Too Tall Dad Gaming. Too Tall Dad Gaming. Your name's always hard for me to say, and it doesn't roll off the tongue, and I don't really have a way of shortening it, and I ain't calling you Dad. But, yeah, I appreciate that. It means a lot, dude. Give it another 4 minutes. I should just call you TT, but the thing is, I know somebody who goes by TT, so.
Nagram 4991 has gifted 1 subs to viewers.
Thank you very much for chucking a sub to Cannon Fodder. Appreciate you, Nagram. Means a lot, dude. The GMA? I don't know what the GMA means. But, okay. Unless you mean... Oh, wait. Gary's mod? Trouble in Terrorist Town? Is that what we're talking about? Isn't that Triple T? ETT? But... I mean, yeah, this is why it's not done, right? This is why it's in the beta branch. I mean, I know why it's in the beta branch. I'm just kind of bummed right now because I would like to get these adventurers to this fortress. Here's the problem, right? When I get really focused and dedicated to doing something and wanting to do something and wanting to complete it, I feel like an absolute failure if I don't do it. And I want to do it. And the thing I want to do is just take these fucking adventurers to my fortress and leave them there. But I kind of have a workaround, so I will do my workaround, chat. The regular branch is totally fine for fort mode, Nagram. Totally fine. Like, I've had 100% stability, 0 issues in fort mode. And, fort mode, thankfully, what's the word? Fort mode, thankfully, is getting perks as well, right? So if you're playing fort mode and just taking a break from adventure mode, like, go play on the beta branch because you will literally have a better gameplay experience. Oh, I can't rest here. All right. Well then, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this doof right here, this dingus, this rubber duckus, this ding dilly duppitus, and I'm gonna go ask them if I can stay for a while. Right there. Yeah. Great listener. Yes. Are you a child? I hope not. Hello, Dwarf. I'm Rimsel, or Stars. This servant of dreams greets you. Stay. Rest. Oh, you want me to go to the tavern? You goddamn assholes. Fine, then. Drink. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Go here. To give in the starvation. My butt. Feeling easy. I just fast travel out. It's fine. I'm sending them to the nearest location I can rest at. And then that location, I am going to retire them. Retire at this location for a while. Okay. So, I've retired these characters. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to reclaim them, but I'm going to reclaim them at a different location that is closer. In fact, I could bring more. We could bring all of my... You know, actually, let's just do that. Let's bring every single living adventurer in the world to a location that's closer. That's what we're going to do. Because I want to complete this. I am committed to completing this. I'm going to complete this. Are you with me, chat? Continue game. Okay, no. Start new game in existing world. I think that the pictures, like, yeah, the pics and stuff moved into the main branch, but like reclaiming fortresses being better. I guess that, yeah, if you're not using adventure mode, you don't really need that, but. A+ to streamer not feeling like a failure. Okay, so we've just got to wait a few more days. Also, winter's hitting soon, so survival will be difficult. But yeah, if you play on easy, you can make some extraordinarily powerful characters. So I'm just going to say specific person, Dusum. Select. New party member, specific person, Asob. Next. Specific person, Omrek. Next. Specific person, Limul. Next. Specific person, Udtar. Stupid head. We went back and got the stupid head from way at the beginning. And then Athe. And we are going to start at this location, Manor Steam, which is literally slightly north of my fortress. So, I now have... Apparently there's a fight happening up there between a splay-eyed butcher and some diagnoser. Well, I'm sure that's a good time. There is... That one of mine? There is a Mantis Man... The chat room, I would like to inform you that the mayor of this Hillix is a Mantis Man. I don't know what you're going to do with that information or what you need to do with that information. I just wanted to tell you that because I thought that was funny. But that's kind of cool. I also don't know why these two are fighting, so just, you know, typical tavern stuff, right? So wonder. Start a conversation with you. Greet him. They still beating each other. I say, hello, Asub. It's great to have a friend like you. You're not a member. Wait, what? Oh, hold on a second. This is one of my adventurers, and they're also a mayor. Where are you the mayor of? What? But apparently you're one of my... Huh. I have a question. Can adventurers get new companions whilst retired? Because I don't remember making a Mantis Man at any point. I mean, maybe I did, but I have zero recollection of this. I'm just gonna let them keep fighting. I'm just gonna leave. I agree with Alana here. Lol, what? You remember having one on stream? Wow. Talk about a fever dream this of a life. All right, well, here's my fortress. See, I did it. Yay! I don't have far to walk, but yeah, I probably should save. Now we're good. Gonna eat some fisher berries. Can I drink this cruddy water here? I don't think I can. Pretty sure they go, ew, gross. No, that's disgusting. Okay, fine. I'm just thirsty. It's fine. So here's the problem. This fortress has at least one dragon in it. And possibly a forgotten beast in the basement. So, it's not guaranteed that they won't be just on the surface ready to murder me. Looks like somebody opened... Oh, nope, nobody opened the drawbridges. I have several questions about what's going on right there, but I choose not to be super worried about it. Is that a banana? You know, I could actually like use this as an opportunity to to clean this stuff up. But nah. All right. What? Dude. Dude. It's like I'm missing somebody. Okay. Asab? I have some questions. I'm gonna just walk this way. What are you doing? You crazy mantis. Mad mantis. You're mad. That's okay. Is there a dead dwarf on the ground or am I crazy? Don't think there's a dead dwarf on the ground. It's okay, he caught up, we're fine. Am I over encumbered? What's in my inventory? Let's play Tiny Lad. Oh, there's the cat that always runs back and forth. And the other cat. What was he doing? Climbing along the wall at a really awkward angle is what he was doing. Oh, I want to be the dwarf, or one of the dwarves so I can see properly. Dark vision. So this is my fortress. Fortunately, this fortress is really easy to find the front door of. God, we just have a little mosh pit. Just a little mosh pit. Okay, I'm gonna put that spear away. And we made it. Look at that. Got one thirsty dwarf. I'm gonna grab that chopped liver stew. Go eat some chopped liver stew, I think. I mean, he would if he fell. I eat the chopped liver stew. Oh, look, it's the glassmaker, Besmer. Wait, we know these people? Baron of Craft Eagle. You notice that there's different colored dyes in adventure mode? Or am I going crazy? Because this person here is a butcher, has a blue hat. It's like the cloak. Yeah, it's a blue cloak. Huh. That's kind of neat. The things you notice. Let's swap over to you. And I'm going to tell a story about Stupid Head. I don't know anything about them. Well, that's unfortunate. Checks out, I suppose. I'm going to play, I don't know, My Friend Dress, and I'm going to chant. And then I'm going to stop the action because I'm underneath somebody. Okay, let's try this again. Perform music. I need something where I can sing. We see lances. We simulate an attic. There we go. Playing the music. How is my fort so fast in FPS? Well, I mean, it's not really. It's running at like 6 or 7 FPS, it feels like. But, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's that fast. How big are your forts? This fortress is like a population of maybe 120. But I don't know. I honestly, I can't really give people statements anymore about like how my frames are so good. It just kind of comes down to I have a computer that is well optimized for this game. Like, I used to give people advice all the time on like things you could do to increase your frame rate, things you could do to improve your frame rate, how to better your frame rate. I used to do a lot of that kind of content. I don't at all anymore. Because it's just like, yeah, I have a big computer. But like, I'll tell you this, right? If the game says it's running at like 170 FPS, it's not. The FPS counter gives me questions in adventure mode. Because trust me, it is not running that fast. Because like the frame rate might look like it's really good, but the reality is like I'm gonna hit the button to move, okay, move. Okay, I'm gonna hold the button to move down. Like it's not bad, but I wouldn't say it's what most people would describe as good. Like to some people, this is unplayably slow. I consider it to be totally fine. I also think that like half this frame rate is totally fine. So I don't know. I'm a little bit worried there is going to be an evil creature running around. But chat, should we explore the fort a little bit? Or should we just retire these adventurers and reclaim it? What do you think? Because I am a slightly worried there's going to be a... Just because there is blood like everywhere. Oh, it's honey badger. It's fine. I have no idea what check the damage first means. Okay, there's fire. I'm just gonna retire. Let's go claim it. Get the fuck out. No, we're retiring. I'm reclaiming this fort. For whatever it's worth, the dragon that's in there should still be trained. All right, so for the sake of the VOD, if you guys want to say goodbye, YouTube, you can, because this is where I'm cutting the VOD for the VOD channel. All right, let's go see what the damage is. 13 adventurers. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh god, I just made a mistake, chat. Checked my I checked my email, and I have not one, not two, 75 emails. The hell is going on the planet Earth right now?